All right.
Thank you, Joe Blue.
Thank you.
Put a little soul in it, would you?
Nothing like hearing the national anthem on the harmonica here in the South, man. Something really fitting about that, Kurt.
I still got goosebumps.
All right.
It might be hives. I'm not sure.
Or measles, but it's time to go racing, Kurt.
Oh, let's do it. Race number 1, Sports Stock, on the number 29 Sea-Doo out of Oxford, Pennsylvania. He is sponsored by Gold's Pumps. It's David Golder.
Number 36 out of Naples, Florida. Riding for Jason Racing and Cloud9 Claims.
Polaris Hurricane out of Dawsonville, Georgia. Local Wyatt Hayes.
Boat number 66 out of Bonita Springs, Florida on the Yamaha, Jason Sahagian.
On the number 85 Sea-Doo out of Dallas, Georgia. Sponsored by Extreme Propulsion, Chase Dutton.
Number 111 out of Pensacola, Florida on the Judge Motorsports JETTRIM Jet Pilot Yamaha, Billy Dearman. That is the lineup for race number 1, Sports Stock.
I'm ready for some exciting racing. I want to throw one thing out there real quick, Rick. All of our racers, when you're done with your race, slowly past the dock. We cannot in with that, Rick. In with or break out of the dock. That is a no-go zone. There's a $50 fine if you go underneath there. All right?
Thank you, Kurt.
Thank you, sir.
And we are ready to go racing. This is going to be a great weekend here. The 2023 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour presented by JETTRIM. And what a treat to be here in Franklin County, Tugaloo State Park, right here on the banks of the absolutely phenomenal Lake Hartwell.
Lake Hartwell, just gorgeous out there. A couple of years ago, after the races, we rented a patio boat, took the staff out, and experienced, what Lake Hartwell is. This place goes on forever. The water's the perfect temperature. It's the time of year you want to be in Lake Hartwell.
That's right, and then we have a whole group of rec riders here as well this weekend, because this is Pro Watercross combined with the Carolina Watercraft Club's Belly Buster. We'll talk about that a little bit more in a little bit. Jax Hayden here right in front of us on the outside. Keep an eye on him, Billy Dearman. On the other side, Wyatt Hayes on that Polaris right in the middle of the gate.
Wyatt Hayes did not get the whole shot he wanted, so he'll have to move up if that Polaris is going to do anything. Looks like
that's a long run out to the first dirt.
That is a long run, bud. And Hayes vying for 4th position out there. The battle's raging already. Who's that out front, Rick?
We got a C2HX out there, and it is a long ways out. The binos can't even pick up that number from the back part of the racetrack, Kurt. Oh, that is Billy Dearman, number 111, out in front, and on an HX, not on a Yamaha.
Right. And then the 60, is that 36? No, 66, Jason Sahagian in second. And third.
And that Jax Hayes, I believe, in third.
Exactly. And there is, Wyatt Hayes in 4th position on the Polaris.
Boy, Billy Dearman really charged out of the gate, and now trying to open up a lead, but Ryder in 2nd place, not letting Dearman get away.
Yeah, well, Billy told us a couple of races ago, he says, I'm just tired of these HXs having the top end on me in the rough water.
Yeah.
So I'm going to build one, and boy, looks like he did.
It's working.
That thing is hitting and getting.
Billy Dearman makes the turn onto the front straightaway at speed in front of us on the 111 C2HX. Dearman out in front. And that is the 66 of Jason Sahagian in second. The Blaster, followed by the Blaster of Jax Hayes in third.
Then the Polaris of Wyatt Hayes, and an undetermined number on that.
Well, Wyatt Hayes has got his work cut out for him here in this first moto, Kurt.
Yeah, he does. Well, it's 1 of 3 motos, so
yep.
Each one is important, but it's not critical.
A lot of racing in front of us, which is what we love.
So, Rick, just want to pre-announce, because it didn't make it on our paperwork, between race, we're going to take, it's a demonstration, not a competition. It's even more fun. Wyatt Hayes in third on that number 43 Polaris.
Yeah, Hayes making a move. That Polaris is a strong running sport boat. The Hayes family has worked on that ski for a long time, and Hayden now in fourth behind Wyatt Hayes.
And Hayes starting to move up now.
Yeah, he is.
He's starting to feel more comfortable, open that thing up, and I'll tell you what, that Polaris, at top speed, that thing, we've seen it be spectacular. Now, we need it to be spectacular all day long, every lap. And,
yeah, that helps.
Don't want to throw an announcer's curse out there, but look at the speed. Wyatt Hayes starting to reel in second place now, as Billy Dearman's got, he's out for a nice, joyful Saturday ride.
Well, they're keeping the pressure on him, though. I mean, he does have a nice lead, no question about it, as he comes down the front straightaway. Number 111, Dearman on that C2HX, looking good out in front. Oh. And then the battle now for second place between Sahagian and the hard-charging Wyatt Hayes in third.
Yeah, Sahagian there had a little bobble, and boy, Hayes was right there. There it is.
And right there, Sahagian spun out on that blaster, and Hayes now all over him on the Polaris.
Dude. Jason Sahagian, look out. Wyatt Hayes is knocking on your back door.
Well, we saw Sahagian make a mistake because Hayes was putting the pressure on, forcing that mistake, and allowed him to get right up on his tail.
Boy, and Hayes, look at the turn in there. He tried going under.
Yeah.
He's going to try and sweep. Well, he's lost a little distance there, but those two are having a battle while Billy Dearman has got all that fresh water in front of him.
Yeah, he does. He's looking good. He is not being challenged right now as he leads it.
And our back markers being told, hey, there's a race going on, and buddy, you're not in it. Move over. Let the leader go by.
And here come the battle for second place. Sahagian and Wyatt Hayes going at it one more time.
It's interesting to me that Dearman has been taking that outside. Obviously, it's helped him.
Yep.
I'm wondering why Hayes hasn't tried it.
Neither Hayes nor Sahagian have gone to the outside split. And as you mentioned, Dearman has every lap.
Yeah. And it's worked out well. And there we go. Sahagian to the outside. Hayes to the inside split. These two are battling.
Junior skis up next.
Oh, Hayes stuck it, coming back towards the center of the course. That's going to give Sahagian a little push. Lapped rider in front of Sahagian there. Here comes Hayes, Rick Lake. These guys are going to be side by side. And Hayes is moving up into second. Nope, excuse me. Third position. That's a lapped rider.
That is. Jax looks like he got in front of Hayes now. Sahagian all by himself in second. Hayes has fallen off the pace as Jax Hayden has got back by Hayes into third place, Kurt.
Yeah, that last trip through on the inside cost him, thinking later motos he's going to try that outside split.
And Billy Dearman all by himself. White flag is out. This is the final lap for race number 1, Sports Stock. And it's been all Billy Dearman since the first turn. And here he comes down. All right, and Dearman takes the win. Sahagian going to second place. The battle for third is going to go to Jax Hayes, just in front. Jax Hayden just in front of Wyatt Hayes. Good racing here in Sports Stock, first moto. Well, a little information on Billy Dearman. We learned he just returned from basic training for the Florida Guards, so kudos to Billy.
6 weeks of it. That's why we missed him at the last race.
That is, boy, you're good at putting on
he
those
is
bands,
a committed
AJ.
patriot.
That is the best band I've ever, had installed on my wrist. Loose and nice, but perfect. Very precise, Mr. Handler. All right, junior skis on the line. Race number 2, first moto, obviously, for the junior ski class. On the line, we've got boat number 53 out of Taylorsville, Georgia, riding for Power Nuts, Wax Racing, LIQUI-MOLY, Easy Hitch Hauler, Country Gold Cafe, VersaPlug, and Pro Rider Magazine, 14 years old, Abby Weldon.
And on the 529K, Kawasaki out of Jacksonville, Florida, sponsored by Glidwell Racing, Taylor's Outboards, and more, Mom and Dad's Wallet, Kylie Meyer.
And in the 10 to 12-year-old class, boat number 28 out of Anderson, South Carolina, riding for Moto Pro Graphics and Mom and Dad, it is Carter Thompson. And there we go. Oh, that Super Jet. Is that Carter that's on that, or on that four-stroke Super Jet, I believe? And that is not a lot of weight on that brand new four-stroke Yamaha Super Jet. Well, red flag is coming out. They're going to restart it. Didn't catch a problem, but...
I was just going to say, our race director saw something he did not like. Safety oriented. He's pulling them back in. They'll have a little talk and send it back out.
Gives us a chance to mention our title sponsor, LIQUI-MOLY. Use the best to maintain your passion. LIQUI-MOLY. And we talk about LIQUI-MOLY every weekend, and that is their premier lubricant in the world right now. You know, you see racing all over the globe, from Formula One, Moto GP, right here, Pro Watercross, NASCAR, all powered by LIQUI-MOLY. And once again this year, we are proud to have LIQUI-MOLY as a title sponsor for the Pro Watercross Tour.
Yeah, they'd be the top dog. Kind of like the top dog grillers we got here right in front of us, Rick Lake. We want to taste that. We're going to have to wait till a break between motos.
No, you keep talking. I'm going to taste it.
That's what I'm saying. You let me know.
We got nachos from Top Dog right here, and they look absolutely ridiculous, I got to say.
Chris and Nick, thank you for sending those up. Ooh, brisket nachos.
Brisket nachos?
Dude, that looks like jalapeno. I don't know. If I see steam coming out of your ear, I'll have to rethink this.
This is called good living right here.
That looks delicious.
Oh, man.
If there were only taste-o-vision, huh?
Oh, my God. Wow. Kurt.
Yeah, I'll wait until you're done. And they're off once again. Junior Ski Stock 13-15, Junior Ski Lights Combine. These are the younger riders. This is where they build those skills. Every single world champion had to be a beginner at one point.
That's a fact.
And we have had some phenomenal riders come up through the ranks at Pro Watercross.
Absolutely amazing talent starting in the junior class. Always a treat to watch. And
you get a number? Is that Carter on the 28 or Abby on the 53?
I believe that's Carter Thompson on that brand new Yamaha four-stroke Super Jet.
I believe you're correct, sir.
And that is a young man on a very, very powerful four-stroke Super Jet, and he is ripping.
All right, so our leader missed a buoy, but he went and got the pickup buoy, so he's on track. He's in front, in the lead.
53, Abby Weldon, right behind Carter, charging on her Super Jet.
I think that might be Gary Holbein's Super Jet.
Well,
might be.
but it's Abby at the controls.
I'm going to allow you to speak while I try this.
You got it. I mean, you can't believe these nachos. Top Dog Grillers brisket nachos. Are you kidding me right now? Wow. This is nice. I love it here. I love it here. And third, Kylie Meyer out of Jacksonville. Familiar face on the Pro Watercross National Tour in the junior class. Kylie usually brings a big cheering section with her to all the races, as all the junior riders do. A lot of good family and supporters for all of these riders. Carter out in front, charging on that Superjet. Abby Weldon in second. And Kylie on the Kawasaki SXR 800 in third.
Rick Lake, you are so right.
What do you think, Kurt?
I think they're delicious.
Oh, my God.
And I don't want to eat them all, but I'm going to.
Why, thank you.
Now they're a little spicy, which we love.
Oh, they're good, man. Holy cow. Yeah, if you guys are here, if you're watching on the web, I'm sorry. You need to come and try these nachos, these brisket nachos. They're amazing. Wow. Carter Thompson, boat number 28, out in front and starting to run away.
And we can tell you're talking with your mouth full. I'm just going to throw it out there, Rick.
I know it.
As I quickly swallowed to try and save you there, but
we're having fun up here.
I'll tell you what, Top Dog Grillers, they know how to market. Send their food up to the announcers who are going to try it and tell everybody. They took a chance, though. We might not have liked it. We love it.
Yeah, if you are here, back all over here, here at Tugaloo State Park, you got to come over and try these brisket nachos over here at the Grillers. They are absolutely mind-boggling. As is Carter Thompson on that four-stroke Superjet, equally mind-boggling because he is flying.
He is way out in front. He's taking the inside split. He loves that inside split. Seems to be working. Abby Weldon going to go ahead and follow that inside split as well.
You're missing out, Matt. All right, Carter Thompson in charge on that beautiful four-stroke Superjet. '53 coming by in second on the two-stroke Superjet, Abby Weldon.
And just now, coming down the front straightaway, Kylie Meyer. Kylie on that Kawasaki, 13 years young. Did you happen to notice how old Carter Thompson is on our paperwork?
Well, -1 is
He's -1.
I'm trying to figure that out. He's somewhere between 10 and 12. I do know that. White flag out for Carter as he's got one more lap to go, and he is absolutely in control of this first moto in junior ski stock.
Dude is hitting and getting.
Yeah,
he took off from the start, and nobody's been close to him the whole way. He's just been extending. And at this point, Abby Weldon in that second position looks like she's got a good, strong position. Now remember, this is only the first of 3 motos, so there's plenty of time left for any of these competitors in the next two races to change the scoring.
Absolutely right, as Kylie Meyer comes by taking the white flag on her final lap, and up next will be Pro-Am Runabout box stock. As Carter Thompson is making quick work around the racetrack here on Lake Hartwell this morning, And he is flying down the front straightaway. Number 28, taking the win. Carter Thompson, hand in the air. And he's got a nice fan club here today rooting him on.
Carter, great ride. Don't come under the bridge. It'll really be depressing for you. Up next, Rick.
Yeah.
As soon as here comes Abby Weldon on the number 53. She's getting the checkered flag.
All of our junior riders getting a nice round of applause here at Lake Hartwell. Kylie Meyer making the turn on the front straightaway on her Kawasaki SXR 800. And she will take a third place finish here in Moto number 1 for the junior ski.
Changing hulls, Rick. Going to the runabouts.
Big change.
Pro-Am runabout box stock. This is Moto number 1. It's race number 3. On the 007, Sea-Doo out of Lavonia, Georgia. Local boy. He's sponsored by Lake Hartwell Power Sports and Granite World. Jonathan Samuel.
Boat number 85 out of Dallas, Georgia. On the Extreme Propulsion Sea-Doo, it is Chase Dutton.
On the 222 out of Robin Gap, Georgia. 50 years young, Yamaha mounted, sponsored by Reva Racing and Morrison Racing. Glad to see him back, our buddy Stuart Rasmussen.
And rounding out the field, boat number 678 out of Westminster, South Carolina, on the Drippin' Performance Yamaha, Clinton Pace.
That's our lineup. Race number 3, Pro-Am Runabout, box stock, Moto number 1.
We are taking a little pause right now. We believe the Belly Buster Wreck Ride is about to take off, so we're going to keep the race course clear for just a moment as they get ready to head out on their all-day ride around Lake Hartwell today.
Pro-Am Runabout box stock
Underway.
Oh, I'm going to guess Yamaha. Is that Clinton Pace or
You
is
would
it Stuart
be correct.
Rasmussen?
That is a Yamaha out in front.
Is it a 222?
So far out there, even with these wonderful Nikon binoculars I use, hard to see the number.
Well, the speed is difficult, huh?
Yeah, 222.
That's Stuart Rasmussen, first time back in a dozen years, and he's starting the day off with a hole shot.
Looks like number 85, Chase Dutton, in second on the Sea-Doo.
No surprise there. The Duttons have been fast at every race this year.
Rasmussen out in front on the Yamaha. Stewart, 50 years old, riding for Reba Racing and Morrison Racing. Okay, perfect. Oh, battle down the front straightaway. Rasmussen and Chase Dutton getting it on here in Georgia.
Well, here we go. This is a good example of inside-outside. Rasmussen on the inside, Dutton on the outside, and it looks like Rasmussen might have pulled maybe a half a boat length. Really close between those two boats, Rick.
Yeah, well, he had a little bit more of a lead early on, and Dutton has closed the gap as they go to the separate splits on the left-hand side of the course. Let's get an idea of how these splits are going to fall in today, with Dutton on the inside, Rasmussen on the outside, and Dutton, I think, is going to overtake Rasmussen down the front straightaway. Dutton on the Sea-Doo charges in front of Rasmussen, and they go to the opposite splits on the right-hand side.
Well, I think these splits, not so much of a difference except for the left rider in front of Rasmussen now, and he's going to be in front of Dutton as well. That may help Rasmussen. Now, let's see, where are they going to go? Whatever way the other rider isn't going, and that's it.
Absolutely ballistic racing.
Chase Dutton is on fire, Rick.
Pro-Am Runabout box stock class, and Dutton is flying on that Sea-Doo out in front. Rasmussen had the early lead, but now Chase Dutton has tracked him down past him and has opened up a little bit of a gap over Rasmussen. In fact, a sizable gap now as they come down the front straightaway here. Dutton and Rasmussen going at it.
You know, Rasmussen cannot take that outside split there on the far side. He's got to go to the inside because Dutton is gapping him by 3 to 5 boat lengths every single time he goes through the inside. Dutton making the turn onto the inside split. Let's see what Rasmussen does.
Boy,
he's going to follow.
Dutton riding for extreme propulsion, and they have got that Sea-Doo really sorted out.
That thing's hitting and getting, Rick, no question.
Because he is flying around this racetrack now. And I've ridden those Sea-Doos, and I'll tell you one thing, those boats absolutely turn the nastiest, meanest corners. You can lay them over at speed with a lot of throttle, and they'll just carve a beautiful arc around a turn. And Dutton really making good use of that handling and obviously the speed he's got on that Sea-Doo out in front. Very impressive riding here in Moto number 1 of Pro-Am Runabout box stock by Chase Dutton.
Yeah, Rasmussen got the hole shot. Good drive off the line. But boy, ever since Chase Dutton made that pass, it has been see ya later. And Rick, speaking of see ya, I am watching the online race through the transponders here now, showing Dutton with the lead.
Show you the gap. Dutton, 23 years old, out of Dallas, Georgia, and this young man is flying around the racetrack here at Lake Hartwell today on that Sea-Doo.
Yeah, he's doing a phenomenal job, and Stuart Rasmussen, he's, I'm sure he's at this point relegated himself to second position, keeping that thing upright and just driving it around. He'll wait for motor number 2.
Here comes Chase down the front straightaway. He is going to take the checkered flag and the win. Great Moto 1 performance by the 23-year-old out of Dallas, Georgia, Chase Dutton. And Rasmussen is going to finish in second ahead of the Sea-Doo of Jonathan Samuel. Up next, Amateur Ski Stock and Pro-Am Ski GP combined. So this ought to be a good one down in the starting line. In Amateur Ski Stock, boat number 2A out of Hickson, Tennessee. 13 years old, riding for Killer Frog Racing, C57racing.com, Pro Watercraft, Hickson Learning Center, and Dad's Wallet. It is Knox Ritchie. Would that be Richie Knox?
That's
maybe?
a mouthful and a half, Rick Lake.
Maybe Richie Knox?
Right, maybe.
I don't know.
On the number 21 Yamaha out of Sunny Daisy, Tennessee, sponsored by the Wootons, Trayton Smith.
Boat number 21W out of Oxford, Pennsylvania, on the Gold's Pumps Yamaha, David Golder.
On the number 36 Yamaha out of Naples, Florida, 17 years old, sponsored by Jason Racing and Cloud9 Claims, Jax Hayden.
Boat number 69 out of Naples, Florida, riding for TC Freeride, JSIN Racing, and Live Ruthless, 16 years old, Justin Oster.
On the 99 Yamaha out of Hickson, Tennessee, 16 years old, sponsored by Killer Frog Racing, C57racing.com, Pro Watercraft, Hickson Learning Center, and Dad's Wallet. Once again, Dad's Wallet getting a beating here in this class. It's Axel Ritchie.
He's taking a beating. Boat number 253, originally out of New Zealand, 55 years old, on the Action Sports New Zealand Commander, Aaron McConkey.
Flipping over Pro-Am Ski GP on the number 51 out of Miramar, Florida. He's on the Commanders at 56 years old, sponsored by his own Cabrera Motorsports, Broward Motorsports, Tim Judge, Fuel, TMR, Exotic Signs, and WSR Racing, David Cabrera.
And rounding out the field, boat number 911 out of West Palm Beach, Florida, on the Fly Racing Blacktip, Quakey Sense, Works H2O, APS Racing, LIQUI-MOLY, and Jet Dynamics, Sophie Francis.
That's our lineup. Amateur Ski Stock, Pro-Am Ski GP combined class, moto number 1. Uh-oh, Rick Lake. Got another victim falling to the Top Dog Grillers. Chris and Nick have got our tech inspector, Jeff Wesett, ready to go. And Jeff, we'd still like to have some ourselves, okay?
He's not backing away, dude.
No, he's not.
We unleashed him on those brisket nachos,
it down.
and he is not backing away now.
That's all right. We got to talk for a minute here anyway. Okay.
Well,
Sophie Francis with a hole shot.
Great jump by Sophie Cabrera outside of her, and those two are going at it here. It looks like Sophie. No, it's going to be Cabrera around the outside, taking the hole shot and the lead right in front of a hard charging Sophie Francis.
Wow, Sophie was off the line so quick, but that Cabrera Motorsports commander just pulled her all the way to the first buoy, was able to just get by and put a knee in on her. All right, a little bit of confusion there. Sophie Francis backed off the throttle thinking maybe she needed to move, but she doesn't. She's going to go inside, Cabrera outside. Let's see how this works out for him. Oh, Sophie Francis missed the buoy. She's confused, and she is going to be, well, she's going to have to take that makeup buoy, and everything after that is official, and I am unofficial.
All right, out in front of the amateur ski stock class, boat number 2. Looks like Richie Knox out of Hickson, Tennessee, 13 years old. And he is leading right now, amateur ski stock Moto 1. Wow, that kid is just flying on that Yamaha Superjet.
Yes, he is. Tearing it up on that inside part of the course as the pro skis are on the outside. Sophie still following. I think she's going to have to jump into that inside split next time through, Rick.
Here comes Cabrera down the front straightaway on his GP1. Sophie on a GP1 as well. Right behind him.
Lapped rider there, so Sophie didn't try the different split. She's following Cabrera right now. And I don't know if David knows she's back there. Look, the battle raging. There goes Aaron McConkey. He's about that 5th spot right now. 3rd in his class.
And it looks like Drayton Smith and Richie Knox going at it for the lead. Side by side on the back straightaway, Knox and Smith side by side on Superjets.
And they split the course. One goes inside, one goes outside.
Great racing.
Perfect.
Amateur ski stock providing some fantastic racing here this morning, Kurt.
Rick Lake, Sophie Francis just David Cabrera now. She made up like 10 boat lengths this lap using the inside. And there she goes using the inside again. This time,
Cabrera going to maintain the lead, but just barely in front of Francis. What a great battle here in Pro-Am Ski GP Moto number 1. Cabrera and Francis going at it on a pair of GP1s.
and your leader,
All right,
David Cabrera
out in
and
front.
the battle for second, Sophie Francis. That is one flying 911 machine.
Yeah, she is flying right now. Let's check the amateur ski stock class as they come down. Leader comes down the front straightaway. Number 21, Drayton Smith out of Soddy Daisy, Tennessee. 15 years old on that Yamaha Superjet, and he is leading right now by a sizable margin in amateur ski stock.
And he is just leaving everybody, Rick.
Yes, he is.
Thinking about making a move up into the pro class. We'll see that in his future.
Could
And
be.
Speaking of pros, look at the battle on the inside now. Cabrera going a little wide. And there goes Francis cutting underneath. Are they going inside? Are they going outside? Who's doing what? Sophie doing the right thing, taking that outside split. And you in full-on Fabio with the wind in your hair there, Rick.
Why, thank you, Kurt. I'm feeling good. Got the breeze blowing underneath with the big fan coming up here.
Yep.
Life is good here on Lake Hartwell.
Life is Joyce's. Drayton Smith comes by.
Franklin County, man, what a beautiful place this is. Our leader, Drayton Smith, coming by on his Superjet. One more time, leader in amateur ski stock. And it looks like 36. Jax Hayden in second now, unofficially. But I believe that is Jax in second.
Yeah, Justin Oster there in third. Here come your leaders once again. Boy, they are going at Mach 7. David Cabrera. And I'll tell you, Cabrera backs out a lot earlier than Francis does, going into the U-turn here in the cove. And Sophie Francis making up ground in this portion of the track on her.
Yeah.
We'll have to see where she loses it. If she does, let's see if they both take the inside on the second split now, Rick.
Very impressive racing by both Cabrera and Francis here. Moto number 1, a Pro-Am Ski GP.
Yeah, Francis trying the outside. I hate to tell her, but that has been significantly slower. Here comes Jax Hayden on a 36.
And look at the battle here. Sophie keeping the pressure on Cabrera. White flag, last lap. Last lap, and Francis right behind Cabrera.
Boy, these two have had a battle the entire way, Rick.
Absolutely awesome racing.
So if you're Sophie Francis right now, where do you go, Rick, in this split?
Man, that's a tough call. I would go wherever Cabrera doesn't go and give it a shot, because otherwise she's probably not going to get by him. And she does. She goes to the outside. Cabrera goes to the inside. Might as well try a different line, get some clean water, and see what happens. Roll the dice.
Yeah, and she's got to be hoping somebody, he either has a bobble, there's somebody in front of him. There is no one in front of him.
And she's got a really clean run going on the outside split. Here she comes. It's probably going to be too little too late, as Cabrera does a nice job on the inside split. And France is going to come up a little short, but what a great race. Cabrera taking the win.
You see Sophie Francis right at the end. The last 4 feet, she pushes the boat forward to get it just that much closer. Oh.
Great racing here. Lake Hartwell. What a battle between Francis and Cabrera. That was fun.
They really put on a show. I hate to say it out loud, as we all know, everything that we say up here is officially unofficial. Some crazy course correction by Francis. I think she's going to have to pay for with being a few laps down. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we don't really make those calls, obviously, and for good reason.
And it's only moto number 1.
That's right. Doesn't really make any difference one way or the other in this case. Sport GP and Sport Open up next.
All right, Sport GP and Sport Open, as you said, Rick Lake. It's Sport GP on the 111 out of Pensacola, Florida. He's 45 years young. On the Yamaha, he's sponsored by Judge Motorsports, JETTRIM, and Jet Pilot. And while we got a moment here, just a big shout out to Billy Dearman, who just went through 6 weeks of training to be in the Florida Guard.
Florida Guard. Basic
which
training.
is a state-based guard.
Very cool.
Similar to our National Guard. And he's one of the at the forefront of that.
The other rider in this one, 145 out of Pensacola. Riding for EVS, ODI Grips, PWC Doctor, GoPro, Pro Watercraft, Elite Optics, IPD Graphics, Team Reckless Abandonment, and Arma Energy. 17 years old, Brandon Morris.
That seems unfair. He's got so many more sponsors than Billy. All right, we'll get them on the line, lined up, ready to go. Race number 5.
Our presenting sponsor this season on the tour, of course, JETTRIM. Handcrafted in the USA, right in beautiful Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Absolutely the most beautiful, dialed in, well sorted out custom mats and seat covers in the world. It's called Bitchin' Stitchin' for a reason, and a long supporter of so many riders in the history of the sport. It's always been JETTRIM, really making things happen for so many riders.
No question. Our buddy Frank there continues a long-term tradition of JETTRIM.
Yeah, we love JETTRIM, man, forever. Such beautiful custom made mats, seat covers, everything. I mean, they do amazing work out there in Havasu and have for 30 plus years, man. Just the best. Absolutely the best, and we're proud to have them as a presenting sponsor on this year's tour.
We don't want to forget those custom seats as well, not just the covers. I'll tell you what, the difference on the 787 X4 Sea-Doo, with and without a tall JETTRIM seat, is like night and day.
Absolutely right.
Especially with people with legs the length of ours.
Well, it looks like the one and only Billy Dearman's on the line.
Mr. Morris over there.
He said he's not in this one.
Brandon Morris. I know you said you're not in GP, but this is a mixed class sport open, and you're supposed to be on the line. We'll give you a couple more minutes, dude. So, Brandon, your boat down on the line?
Yes, boat Novice is not even up there yet. Yo, Rick. Rick, Kurt. We're in Novice,
So Billy Dearman by himself, obviously. He's just going to run a couple of laps, and that's going to be it. Getting some practice in, as he unfortunately has no competition. And on what we call the Billy Blaster, the European model Blaster 2, essentially. And it is very fast, and he has worked out the handling quirks with that boat over the years.
I was going to say over the decades, but it's not quite a decade yet.
Of course, we've seen him get launched off it a couple times here and there. That's when I say quirks, I'm not kidding.
No, NASA has called us before about a spot on their low altitude radar when Billy's had an early get off, and early in the development of this machine. Billy's going so fast right now, I think he's about ready to lap himself.
Oh, Kurt.
Billy on the inside, Billy on the outside, Billy down the straight. And the checker flag for Billy Dearman.
Guess who wins?
He's always been a winner.
All right, we move on. Race number 7. No, race number 6. I moved a little too quickly there. Veteran Ski GP and Pro-Am Ski Stock. About it. Not on my face anymore. I've heard. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Check, check, check. There we go.
Yes, we should.
All right, race 6, Veteran Ski GP, Pro-Am Ski Stock combined. Let's start with the number 21 out of Oxford, Pennsylvania. He's 59 years young for the last 6 years. Sponsored by Gold's Pump. Couldn't be anybody other than David Golder.
Boat number 253 out of New Zealand originally, now residing in Florida. Riding for Action Sports New Zealand and Commander, 55 years old, Aaron McConkey.
In a Pro-Am Ski Stock on the number 50 Yamaha out of Huntersville, North Carolina, Paul Pachalski.
And boat number 53 out of Fairhope, Alabama, riding for Jet Blast Performance, Commander Industries. Jet pilot, LIQUI-MOLY, 3 C's, properties, 14 years old, Gary Holbein Jr.
GHJ in the house. Pachalski, we haven't seen him for a while. Oh, and what a start there. Holbein trying to get under Pachalski, but that's not happening. And who is that with the noisy craft in the back? Is that McConkey?
I believe that's Aaron McConkey out in front, unofficially.
Not surprising.
Golder's
got
on
some
that loud
experience.
GP1. Big racetrack here on Lake Hartwell.
Yeah,
this
you can get
weekend.
lap times with a sundial, Rick.
Exactly right.
Speaking of right,
Boat number 50, our race leader, that is Pachalski.
with McConkey in second, Holbein in third, and Golder in fourth. Dave Golder, the Ironman, in 4 classes today.
Well,
And
he's still
that's David Gold's boat.
He's still trying to come to grips with the power on that GP1.
The problem when your boat is that loud is everybody knows when you're on the throttle and when you're not.
That's a fact.
And at that point, everybody becomes an expert on how you should be riding it because they can hear it.
Also a fact. That's part of racing.
Oh, look at this. Lost our band there. Of course, Marshall Andrew getting the debris out of the way. Look out, buddy. Here comes Pachalski wide open.
Race leader down the front straightaway, Paul Pachalski. McConkey behind him, and then Holbein in third.
These guys are like tied together with a bungee cord, Rick.
Man, they are not separating at all.
You see them move forward a couple of feet and then go back a couple of feet. And look at that, Andrew Schaefer throwing out
The rubber band.
yeah. That'll be they'll be auctioning that off later at the Belly Buster.
That's right. And here comes Golder. You can hear him coming.
And there he goes. David Golder, I think, has as much fun as any two other races.
Oh, yeah.
Two other racers.
Right.
He really does approach this with the have fun.
He does.
Unfortunately, kind of missed half the course just there. So, well, that's going to put him a few laps down.
That's okay. So Pachalski out in front, McConkey in second. Although they're actually in two different classes. McConkey in the GP class.
Here comes Gary Holbein Jr.
Wow, Holbein
taking the lead.
Overtakes both Pachalski and McConkey and goes into the lead.
At the halfway flags, perfect timing. Gary Holbein Jr. using his lightweight, his years of experience, and our course to make the move on Paul Pachalski. Like I said, we haven't seen Pachalski for a while, but he has always been a front runner. Well, I don't expect him to back off on Gary Holbein Jr. now. Holbein going to the inside split. Pachalski gonna follow, Rick.
Yeah, Holbein now, we've seen him race for a number of years, and he's all the way up to the age of 14. And he's been racing for a while.
Right.
Pachalski, 55, so that is a gap.
That is a huge gap.
Amazing. Gary Holbein, I think we've seen him race since he was 10, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, easily.
and at his size at 10, we were questioning the birth certificate there.
But he is charging, a great young rider, great attitude, really interesting, fun young man.
Did you see the change in him? Gary Holbein Jr. now has a mustache. No, I'm not kidding. An honest to goodness pubescent mustache.
It happens.
It did happen, and it happened for him. You know what? His voice went a little lower. A little bit there. There goes David Golder on the 21. Holbein using the inside to good measure as he is just running away with this now, Rick.
Yeah, he's looking good, man. And not a big surprise to me. We've seen him ride for a number of years, as mentioned, and He's just gotten better and better and continues to, and he will for quite a while. He's got a long ways to go on the learning curve.
Yeah, well, he's got the skills, and you know, he read the course, took his opportunity, dove to the inside, and the rest is history. There goes Gary Holbein Jr. He's taking the inside one more time. Pachowski considers to take that outside split. I hate to tell you, Paul, but you're losing like 10 boat lengths every time you do. I don't know what buoy moved, but read the water.
White flag comes out for Holbein. 1 lap to go as he's running away now with Pro-Am ski stock.
Well, here's the last lap. He's got to be careful. Every buoy, right direction in succession. He wants to keep that lead in the scoring. And Pachowski following on the inside. And Pachowski is about a quarter lap back. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Gary just charging.
Oh, yeah.
Took over and is running away.
And continues to. I mean, he's not backing off an iota. How much is an iota?
I knew that was coming.
I think they're about $1.99 down at Safe Mart.
I knew it was coming.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. The young rider from Fairhope, Alabama, Gary Holbein Jr. with the win.
Nice ride by Gary. Wow, good to see him out in front and charging. Just such a fine young man.
This is only the first moto. We got 2 more motos of this to go.
We do.
Pachowski will have an opportunity to redeem himself. And David Gold are wicking it up now. Wicking it up on that 21 Commander.
Yes, he is. He is. Up next, amateur runabout box stock, veterans runabout box stock, women's runabout box stock, and amateur runabout super stock.
What's a common theme there, Rick?
Runabouts.
That's what I'm talking about. Riders going slowly by our scoring ladies. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Well, we got a lot to talk about here, Rick. Let's start with the amateur runabout box stock on the 319 Kawasaki out of Homestead, Florida, sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY, Riva Motorsports of the Keys, Riva Racing, the PWC Doctor, VP Racing Fuels, HydroTurf, Jet Pilot, and Impros, Shelby Warman.
Boat number 529 out of Orlando, Florida. Riding for Shackshine on the Sea-Doo, Marcio Benedetti.
On the 724 Sea-Doo out of Dunedin, Florida, self-sponsored, Brian Oler, and Brian didn't make it today, so we'll pull him off of there. Bounce over, Rick, to veterans runabout box stock.
That's it. Boat number 222 out of Rabin Gap, Georgia. On the Riva Racing, Morrison Racing, Yamaha, Stuart Rasmussen.
On the 321 Yamaha out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida, 65 years old, self-sponsored Jim Devlin.
In women's runabout box stock, number 319 out of Homestead, Florida. You already mentioned her. She's got a couple classes going today, Shelby Warman.
And then an amateur runabout box stock on the number 4. Oh, I haven't seen him for a while. Stan Hightower out of Lindale, Georgia. He is 65 years old on the Sea-Doo. He is sponsored by Extreme Propulsion, Riva Racing, and Fizzle Racing. That'll be it for race number 7. They're lined up. Let me give them a little minute here, get ready to go. By a round of applause, how many people are having a great time here today? Okay, how many people are having a terrible time? About the same.
How many people are not responding to Kurt?
All of them.
Okay, got our riders lined up. Andrew is, I'm not sure what Andrew's doing.
He's doing transport.
He's got somebody on the back of his ski heading out to one of those boats, it looks like.
That's the way to hitchhike, huh?
I guess. If you can pull it off, not a bad deal.
Well, there's a backpack that looks suspiciously like maybe a drone driver.
Andrew making friends out there. There's a party going out on the back side of this racetrack here today on Lake Hartwell.
Right?
Boats scattered all over the place, just enjoying the racing. And Andrew went out there. It looks like there's a big party going on, so we might have lost the course marshal momentarily.
I count 32 that are moored right now.
A lot of people out on that boat where Andrew just went. A whole group out there. Some of them in the water, just hanging out, staying cool. Don't blame them.
That is kind of a first.
What's that?
It's kind of a first. Oh, I know what happened. Andrews, he switched over to Uber. He's doing Uber now.
Oh, okay. Uber ski. He's getting a lot of rider requests apparently because we started racing.
Well, I think they need a little fuel in one of those boats. I heard that the light was bouncing up.
Oh, he's
blinking. If I'm correct.
He's blinking out there.
Yeah, we want them to have as much fuel as they need to make it safe for all of our races.
That helps if they can continue to ride. Well, that's cool because that's going to give us a chance to talk about one of our sponsors, which is Solas, the official prop and jet pump of the 2023 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross Tour. You know, Solas, a trusted brand in the marine industry for, gosh, Kurt, you sold Solas, didn't you?
Thousands and thousands and thousands of them.
Yeah.
Literally, yeah. And, you know, they're pioneers in a lot of the props that the people are using now, not just in racing, but in freestyle. Speaking of which, we're going to have freestyle coming up in a little bit.
Yep.
And their pumps, vanes, multi vanes higher than OEM count.
Yes.
For higher pump pressure and better performance.
Just real trick pumps and
yeah, they've been doing it long enough to work it out. And by the way, they also make them for ocean-going ships.
A lot of
container ships.
Hey,
you know,
they
40
make a
foot
lot of
tall
products.
props.
Yeah. Big props.
They know what the heck they're doing.
Yeah, they do. Solas. And AOMC, the official online parts partner. Hashtag Get Equipped. AOMC, one of the sponsors of one of the top pro riders in pro ski, Jimmy Wilson. And you got to go to hashtag Get Equipped. Check out AOMC because they can dial you in on just about everything you need.
For almost any sport, too. I mean,
any power sport.
Electric mountain bikes, obviously watercraft, off-road. They do it all. Pro Watercraft, the official watercraft of the Pro Watercross Tour this year out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Chris Hagest, a good friend of ours, producing some phenomenal watercraft. They'll be on display a little later in the tour.
Yeah, well, we saw Isaiah Washington, make the debut here on the tour with the Pro Force 3.0 back on round number 1 in Sebring, and of course at round number 2 in Panama City Beach, Florida, and
Keystone Heights.
And Keystone Heights as well, and really is by Isaiah on that new boat. He had very little time on it before the tour, literally maybe 45 minutes or so of riding time, and really looked good. talking with him, he said, you know, the handling on this boat is very balanced. It was, he felt the perfect combination between able to carve really hard, tight turns, but yet still have stability on rough, long straightaways. So that's kind of the holy grail and a perfect balance that you're searching for with holes.
Right. He fell in love with that boat. I'll tell you, he was like, I know I'm not as fast as the boat is yet, but I'm learning, and he's learning pretty quick. He and David Cabrera had what a race they had at the last round.
Absolutely.
All right, here we go, Rick.
All right, here we go. Amateur runabout.
Whoa. That looked like Rasmussen with a drive. Stuart Rasmussen getting a whole shot one more time. Who's going around the outside?
Wow, side-by-side racing right there around the first turn.
And Rasmussen lost it. Who is that? Is that Shelby Warman? Was that Stan Hightower on the number 4?
It's a Sea-Doo out in front.
I'll bet you that's a 4, Stan Hightower.
That is number 4, Stan Hightower.
That looks like him.
With the lead. Hightower down the front straightaway on the gas.
Rasmussen going to the inside. Hightower on the outside. Hightower got the drive out there. Let's see where they go. Are they going to do inside or outside splits? If I'm Rasmussen, I take the inside no matter what.
Man, these Sea-Doos in Runabout are looking good so far today. Stan Hightower on one, and here in this race, and they have been putting in some good motos so far today, Kurt.
Well, Hightower, with the speed of that supercharged boat, took the outside, and it's working for him. And as Rasmussen took the inside, which has been faster all day, and I think they may have done a course adjustment during the small break we had there, but we'll see. It's still Stan Hightower and Stuart Rasmussen, those two going at it.
Hightower, 65 years old, and he is charging, looking good. Rasmussen, 50.
Yeah,
and,
Shelby Warman into that third spot now, Rick. She's moving up. Wow, Hightower extending that lead, going crazy on that Sea-Doo. And Rasmussen doing everything he can to catch him, Rick. Rasmussen riding hard here, but that Sea-Doo is just way too fast on top end.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough for Rasmussen to track down Hightower at this point. I don't really see it happening because Hightower is really looking good.
Well, I'll tell you what, Rasmussen has got that inside dialed pretty good.
He does.
He's just got to hope that Hightower has a little bobble somewhere. Boy, no bobble on this time. Here he comes, Stan Hightower in the lead.
At the halfway point, it's Hightower. Rasmussen working hard, trying everything he can to try to close that gap, and he may be closing the gap just a smidge here on this last lap.
Shelby Warman has some company back there. Somebody battling with her for that third spot. They got a race of their own, and look out, Shelby. Here they come.
That's number 529 battling with Shelby Warman. That is Marcio Benedetti out of Orlando. All right, Hightower having a good battle here in moto number 1 in the runabout class. Boy, Hightower looking so strong. Wow. Rasmussen continues to lead it over. I'm sorry, Hightower continues to lead it over Rasmussen.
Yeah, interesting that Stan started to take that inside split.
Yeah.
When the outside was working so well for him.
I don't think it's going to make a whole lot of difference because the speed he has going to be tough to overcome for Rasmussen. As the checkered flag comes out, and that'll do it. Stan Hightower with a great ride here, moto number 1.
And he'll be first in the amateur runabout super stock, Stuart Rasmussen. Second overall, and he's leading veterans runabout box stock.
That's it.
Unofficially. Check the pit board for official results about 15, 20 minutes after the race.
All right, we move on to race number 8.
Sports stock.
Yep, moto number 1 on the line, number 7. Out of Dallas, Georgia, riding for Extreme Propulsion. That is Chase Dutton.
On the number 29 Sea-Doo out of Oxford, Pennsylvania. Riding for Gold's Pumps, David Golder.
Boat number 36 out of Naples, Florida. On the Jason Racing Cloud9 Claims Yamaha, Jax Hayden.
On the number 43 Polaris out of Dawsonville, Georgia, none other than Wyatt Hayes.
Boat number 66 out of Bonita Springs, Florida. On the Yamaha, Jason Sahagian.
On the 111 Yamaha out of Pensacola, Florida, sponsored by Judge Motorsports, JETTRIM, and Jet Pilot, Billy Dearman.
This is moto number 2 now for Sports Stock, and it was Billy Dearman taking the win over Sahagian in that first moto.
I feel a grudge match coming on here, Rick Lake.
And Wyatt Hayes came in third on the Polaris, and he was running up close for a while and then faded a little bit. So let's see if maybe they did some tweaks on that Hurricane in between motos.
Well, I'll tell you, the tweak is you got to get the whole shot.
That does not hurt.
This class, a whole shot is a real big bonus. It is in every class, but with this many boats that are so close in performance, yeah, you don't want to be the one out front.
Especially you're right, in stock boats, the gap is not great between them, generally speaking, and the starts can be everything. Is that better?
Check, check, check. All right, Sports Stock, race number 8.
All right. Race director Kevin Scott says, fire him up.
Who's it going to be? What are they going to be riding?
Well, Billy Dearman.
Oh, it's going to be a Jax
tough.
Hayden.
Wow, Jax Hayden with a great jump off the line.
Boy, that 43 Polaris trying to bridge the gap there. Nope, going to go for a sweep on the outside. Wow, and look at that.
Yeah.
Who jumped in there?
That's Dearman.
Is that Bailey? Of course
Yep.
it is. That Bailey? Of course
Yep.
it is.
Dearman ended up with the hole shot around the first turn. He leads it. Looks like Jax behind Dearman in second as they make their way around the left-hand side of the track. Out of sight momentarily behind a big old tree to the left of us. And here comes Billy Dearman down the front straightaway with the lead. Jax Hayden in second. Wyatt Hayes third. That's a Hagian in fourth. Chase Dutton in fifth. And then Golder in sixth. So Billy Dearman picks up where he left off in moto number 1, which is out in front. But it's Jax Hayden right now in second, trying to stay on the pace with Dearman. Dearman goes to the inside split on the left-hand side of the track, as does Hayden. Jax working hard to stay up with Dearman. Here comes Dearman making the left-hand turn onto the front straightaway. One more time, race leader, boat number 111, the C2HX, which I haven't said ever before, I don't believe, of Billy Dearman. 36, the Blaster, Jax Hayden. The Polaris Hurricane of Wyatt Hayes. And then the Yamaha Wave Blaster of Jason Sahagian, boat number 66. And they have a bit of a gap now. But Dearman opened up a gap of his own out in front as our former 5th place rider, Chase Dutton, was down on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Back up and underway, though, is Dutton. No harm, no foul. Going to lose a bit of distance, but looks to be okay. All right, Dearman one more time down the front straightaway. Boat number 111, Billy Dearman. Paul Pachowski, you need to go over to your ski. Someone tipped it over, apparently. Paul Pachowski, you need to go over to your ski. And don't forget Franklin County, that's our host. And they have a booth set up. They've got waters, they've got tchotchkes. And go check it out. Wonderful people here from Franklin County. And we are extremely thrilled to be here again. 1 year absence last year. We're back this year, and we're stoked to be here at beautiful Tugaloo State Park, Lake Hartwell in Franklin County, Georgia, and a gorgeous Saturday in a gorgeous location. As Billy Dearman comes by one more time. Kurt, go down and get some tchotchkes. I want some Franklin County tchotchkes. Come on. All right, Dearman dominating again here, moto number 2. Winner moto number 1. But Jax got a 4th. Jax Hayden got a 4th in moto number 1, and he's running in 2nd now. So he's ramped up his performance here, moto 2. Chase Dutton getting the blue and yellow leader coming by flag. You really don't ever want to see that, but it happens to the best. As Billy Dearman comes by with a commanding lead, Hayden on that blaster in 2nd, looking over his shoulder, and he sees Wyatt Hayes right there. Hayes on his Polaris Hurricane, which that has not been mentioned many times in the history of the sport. And then Sahagian in 3rd, and wow, Hayes challenging now Hayden. And we'll check out their progress as they come by. Because if I'm not mistaken, Wyatt Hayes has gotten by Jax Hayden for 2nd place now. So here comes Hayes on that Hurricane. Hayden now in 3rd. So Wyatt Hayes ramping it up here, moto number 2. Gets by Jax Hayden into 2nd and sees, what he can do with race leader Billy Dearman, who is out in front by a large margin.
Well, Billy on the outside and he on the inside, is that accurate?
Well, Billy all by himself out in front by a considerable margin, but Wyatt Hayes just got into 2nd place, went by Hayden.
See, he made the move.
Billy Dearman, boat number 111 down the front straightaway one more time with the lead. Now here comes Wyatt Hayes, and they did something between motos, because he's definitely got a little more speed here in moto number 2 than he had in the first moto, Kurt.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, and it's nice to see Rex Hayes, I'm saying Rex Hayes, that's his name, Wyatt Hayes, having a drive on that Polaris. Only one in the country that I know of that's actively racing and finishing on the podium pretty consistently.
Oh, absolutely. He has always been fast on that in the last couple of years. Last year, we remember a great performance by Wyatt in Nashville.
Yeah, Nashville was spectacular. He did have a mechanical there that unfortunately ruined what was almost a perfect round.
Yep.
But it was so impressive. People were talking about that for months later.
Dearman out in front, and Hayes in 2nd. He's a little ways back. He's probably not going to be able to make a move on Dearman.
No.
But he is looking better here in moto number 2, to be sure. I think he found a little something extra in between the first and second moto, because he's much faster here in moto 2.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the thing is, Hayes is now in front of Jax Hayden and Sahagian by a sizable margin.
Right, once he got by.
And he wasn't in moto number 1.
Right.
So maybe they did a prop change, got a little more top end out of it.
Potentially.
This is a big, wide open racetrack here on Lake Hartwell, and there's a lot of top end speeds that these riders are hitting, both on the back and certainly the front straightaway, to say the least.
Yeah, well, these 2 strokes too, you lean them out a little bit, you get a little bit more speed, you lean them out a little bit more, and you get a seizure.
Exactly.
So, white flag out, final lap through in Sports Stock. Billy Dearman continues to lead. Wyatt Hayes in 2nd position on that Polaris, and that'll move him up a little bit in the standings if it remains the same.
I mean, these boats are tapped out by halfway down this front straightaway, Kurt.
No question.
I mean, they are pinned
Right.
and as fast as they're going to go.
That thing's banging off the rev limiter.
Oh, man. Yeah, everything is just on it. I mean, they are wide open, to say the least, for quite a while.
Wow, Billy Dearman, fresh off of 6 weeks of intensive training for the Florida Guard, back on a race boat. Boy, he's making the most of it today, Rick.
Yeah, he is.
And here he comes for the checkered flag. Give him some applause, Billy Dearman.
Wyatt Hayes going to hang on to second place on that Polaris Hurricane. Yes, that's right, a Polaris Hurricane.
Chase Dutton a lap down.
Yes, Chase is down. And Jax Hayden gonna take third. Drop back behind Hayes. Didn't quite have enough.
Seeing his head bounce
Hayes.
around a little bit there. He is one tired young man.
Look, maybe or unhappy.
Well, a little bit of both, I'm sure.
And then Sahagian takes a fourth.
Right.
So
that's going to change it significantly.
The Polaris of Wyatt Hayes, man, kind of fun to watch a Polaris Hurricane. Something different. Do some good, right?
Especially, for us, for you and I who have seen these things, throughout their history.
And they were never, ever a threat in any class.
No, they're a fun playboat, but they weren't a blaster.
They didn't win any races.
No.
So kind of cool. Kind of neat to see.
Love that.
A lot of boats from the past. These True Strokes at a rider's campaign work on and tweak using some modern technology and modern, breakthroughs in terms of handling and how to set things up, and taking advantage of rules that allow different modifications for different boats in a class, especially in sport stock, because they are allowed. Each boat has its own modifications that are allowed, and they do that, and they're all individual between the Blaster, the Hurricane, the X2, and of course the HX, so they try to keep them even, and so they can compete against each other and make it as fair as possible. And it's kind of interesting because they're all allowed different modifications.
Right, and most of those boats haven't been built for 20 years, 20 plus years.
Yeah, they are vintage to be sure, but in the sport class, it is vintage, but it's not called vintage, and it's not. It's really one of the biggest classes right now in the country.
Well, let's call it out, because on the line is Vintage Ski,
all
motor
right.
number 1 on the 22 Kawasaki out of Piedmont, South Carolina, Tim Kessler.
Number 23 out of Travers Reach South.
Travelers Rest.
Somewhere. Chase Sanders.
On the 111, Aaron Broadstreet out of Taylor, South Carolina.
Number 300, Paul DeJean out of Menifee.
On the 529, Kylie Meyer.
555, Nicholas Hall.
On the 574 is David Swan.
And 812 is Joseph Meyer, Kylie's father. We saw them race back at Keystone Heights.
Any relation?
No. Yeah, it's so vintage ski.
Oh, look at that. We have seen that yellow ski out front before, Rick. Who is that?
Oh, that's that 300 Bob Hanna replica, or as you said,
right.
Kenny Roberts replica, Yamaha square nose. And I don't know.
Paul John.
I'm not sure why he's in this class. But that's okay. Paul DeJean, because that is let's face it, that square nose Superjet, bit of an advantage.
Well, it's got 650 cc's.
Well, so
do
the Cowies.
Oh, that's true.
But it's got a different pump, different hull, different pump, and that pump hooks up better.
Yeah, and the boat's lighter and blah blah blah.
Yeah, the pump is. I
It's
remember announcing the races when the Superjet was introduced, and that's a 650. Hey,
one of your favorite boats,
I
Rick.
love my 650. I'm one of the few that did, but I like the 550. But I love my 650 because it would run forever with that nice aluminum cylinder and a reed valve motor, and I loved it.
Kessler in third and Joseph Meyer in fourth as they're coming through.
That's 23 in second on that Cowie 650. That's Chase Sanders.
That's who it was.
Yes.
I don't know who the X is out there, but
you know
what? That looks like Kylie Meyer to me.
When I started, when I was announcing back when the Superjet was introduced, and I was watching the riders over the log jump back then, because that's all there were stand-ups racing. And the Cowie 550s would not hook up and excel when they landed from the log jump quite as quick as the Superjets did. That's this square nose Superjet we're looking at right here. Right. That beautiful number 300 with that classic Yamaha factory paint job.
Yep.
But the Yamahas, I noticed, would hook up off the log jumps when they land just a little bit quicker and get and just a little more propulsion instantly than the Cowie pumps would, I thought.
Yep.
That was my observation at that time. I'll never forget that, and I think it turned out to be true. I announced the Hot Water Tour in '92, and we really saw that come to fruition when those Superjets really started coming on.
Well, you know what came out of that? Pump stuffers for the 550s.
And a lot of money for the Superjet riders from
tons
Yamaha.
Of money. Yeah.
We were just talking about that yesterday, and when I announced that Hot Water Tour '92, and I announced with Chris Gann, the Iron
great
Man,
guy.
and
Yeah.
just one of the nicest guys you'd ever know, great racer in his own right, and now just a really, really talented actor in Hollywood.
Yeah, he's a very accomplished actor, and all of his friends from back in the day always applaud him. Go out and see the movies that he's in.
He's a cool guy. Some of the stuff I've seen him do, he's just beyond impressive. Just a neat guy, and I'm stoked to say I know him and got to announce a tour with him, the Hot Water Tour in '92.
That's right. He was doing a ton of work at SeaWorld, I believe.
Yeah,
I
think in Universal Studios and
Universal Studios.
I think
as well,
that that's how I think he got his start. Maybe I don't know exactly. I don't remember, but I know Ripper did that, and then I think him and Clay
Cullen.
Clay Cullen. Yep, another great guy.
Speaking of freestylers, we got some action coming up here between race 12 and 13. Folks, hold on to your hats. You do not want to miss this. We'll stop for about a half an hour between after race 12. Let everybody feed up, and please hydrate, folks.
Well, and I'm going to give you one more little bit of advice for lunch. Head over to the Top Dog Grillers, please, and check out the brisket nachos. I urge you, they are spectacular.
Yeah.
Kind of a nice combo of sweet and spicy brisket, that sauce.
I thought it was pretty good, although, if we had another batch of those, you might be able to make a more informed decision. I'm just saying.
They were fantastic. So go check it out. Not steering you wrong. Top Dog Grillers right down here in the pits. Really outstanding brisket nachos. I'm sure they've got all kinds of other great items as well.
Highly recommended, and the Pro Watercross seal of approval. So these clouds coming in are giving us a visual show. It looks like they might be bringing a little moisture as well.
The sport that started the class that started it all, the 550s. I know. The sport that started it all. Yeah, okay. Pull it together. But the 550s, certainly 440s, 550s, that JS hull, the original Kawasaki JS hull that just about everybody started on in the world. Well, everybody did. As the white flag comes out for that square nose Superjet of Paul DeJean. Paul out of Menifee, California. So he's put in a big drive to come here to the Belly Buster, round number 4 of the Pro Watercross Tour. But yeah, the 550s and then the 650s, which never really gained the acceptance that the 550s had. I liked them. They were fun to ride as a wreck boat because I liked them because, as I said earlier, they had a nice reed valve aluminum cylinder, as the later 550 SXs did, and they didn't seize, they didn't break. I mean, that thing ran forever, And I loved it. I hated working on stuff. I'd just like to go ride. And the 650s were really good at that. And you can put them in, set them up in limited form. That 650 limited class actually became a very popular class in racing for a time.
Because they'd go forever. Just put gas and oil in them and run them.
A lot of guys had them. They were fun to ride. You could race them, and the limited would run forever. They didn't seize. They didn't have problems. They were a little more sorted out, I thought, and good boats.
Yeah, reminded me of a Volkswagen Bug.
And yeah, and Paul Dejan takes the win. Man, I love that square nose Superjet he's got. That's a gorgeous looking ski.
I love the paint job on
And
that.
if you are a fan of vintage skis, look no further than GPO Jet Ski right to the left of us, down by the launch ramp. They have a big display set up, and they have an array of super cool and trick aftermarket parts and accessories for vintage skis.
Yeah, no question. If you got a vintage ski, stop by there. They have got the hard-to-find parts, the things that they developed that nobody else could have or would have, and it's phenomenal. They're really great stuff. Even if you don't have one of those skis, go by and check it out, man. Phenomenal machining, great fit and finish.
Yeah, it was a treat to see them show up at the first round in Sebring,
Right.
And GPO Jet Ski really stoked to have them part of the tour this season. As our riders finish up the vintage moto number 1, it was all Paul Dejan on that brilliant Yamaha factory Superjet paint, square nose boat. Nice boats. Those are still highly sought after, used, vintage skis. The square nose Superjets. A lot of people really like those.
Yeah, Nicholas Hall having some issues. The 555, he got towed in, got it started enough to get it right out there and die again.
Yeah. Well, that's why I like the 650. Now, a lot of people would argue that with me, but that's okay.
Yeah, Randy, save him $50.
Race number 10. Pro-Am Runabout box stock, moto number 2 on the line.
It's not going to take long. All right, up next, Pro-Am Runabout box stock on the 007 Sea-Doo out of Lavonia, Georgia. Sponsored by Lake Hartwell Power Sports and Granite World, Jonathan Samuel.
Boat number 85. This is moto number 2, by the way, for Pro-Am Runabout box stock. The winner in moto number 1. Boat number 85 out of Dallas, Georgia, on the Sea-Doo, Chase Dutton.
On the 222 Yamaha out of Rabin Gap, Georgia. Sponsored by Riva Racing and Morrison Racing, it's Stuart Rasmussen.
And 678 out of Westminster, South Carolina, on the Drippin' Performance Yamaha, Clinton Pace.
That's it, and that's all.
That's it, and that's all. Yeah, so Chase Dutton on that Sea-Doo put in some hot laps.
Woo.
Moto number 1, he looked great out there. Chase, 23 years old, out of Dallas, Georgia.
Yeah, that was a spectacular ride. Rasmussen going to do his best to get the hole shot there and make it a little bit more difficult for Dutton to get by.
All right, here we go. Starter and race director Kevin Scott says, let's rock and roll.
Oh, Dutton had a drive on the inside. Samuel got off a line good. And look at Rasmussen, gonna try and pinch up, and he does. Dutton, Samuel swinging wide, so it's Rasmussen.
Rasmussen got
Samuel,
a great start.
Dutton, and then Clinton Pace.
Yeah, Rasmussen went around that first turn on the gas, and he is charging on the outside part of the racetrack here, as all the riders are in this first lap.
Yeah, we got
taking that outside split.
We got a green flag. It's a go, and Stuart Rasmussen.
This should be a good one, Kurt.
Kept the whole shot this time. Dutton back there going to push really hard, and Jonathan Samuel on fire out there.
Well, Rasmussen got a second behind Dutton in moto number 1. Now Rasmussen trying to turn the table on Sutton with a great jump out of the gate and an early lead here. Let's see if Dutton can track him down. But
oh, he did. Dutton went from third to second. Dutton, that thing is on fire. Rasmussen taking the inside over here. He really has that inside dialed. Dutton's got the outside dialed, though, and Dutton holds some wild speed out there, Rick. He didn't back off at all. Chase Dutton on fire.
Man, he is got that Sea-Doo really humming here today on Lake Georgia. Confirm that, will you? Now the pork nachos have appeared on the tower.
Rasmussen makes the turn. Dutton in tow. Chase Dutton. Watch the difference. I'm going to say there was 8 boat lengths about right there. Watch when they get over to the outside here.
Yeah, Dutton on that outside split really charging. Rasmussen on the inside split. Here comes Dutton. Let's see. Rasmussen certainly going to maintain the lead, but Dutton has really closed the gap.
I think this time through, Rasmussen actually gained a boat length or two, and there goes Dutton on the outside, Rasmussen on the inside.
Wow, great race in here. Let's see how they come out.
See if Stewart sees him. He's got to see him there as he made the turn.
He knows.
And here comes Dutton. We've seen this happen before.
Oh, Dutton.
Rasmussen will have it, but Dutton's right there. It's going to be close on the straight, Rick.
Oh, Rasmussen going to maintain the lead. Dutton right there. Outside of Rasmussen. Rasmussen takes the inside split. Dutton's going to charge onto the outside split and rail around the corner on that Sea-Doo.
Oh, this is going to be so close for Rasmussen. And there goes Dutton. There's 2 riders at the same time.
Oh, Dutton's going to take over.
Now, is he going outside or inside?
What
because
a charge.
He's going inside,
and
Rasmussen's going outside. Don't think that's going to work out for Stewart.
I don't know, but I tell you what, that Sea-Doo of Dutton, man, he is carving some absolutely vicious corners on that
thing's
boat.
Got some top speed.
Oh, it does. It's running good.
And here he comes. Look out. Oh, that left rider might help out Stuart Rasmussen. Let's see if that rider goes to the outside.
He better get out of the way.
He does. Oh, and Rasmussen going to follow him. Oh, is Rasmussen going to make...
Oh.
Is he going to turn the tide here?
He might.
Make the switch?
He might.
No.
Rasmussen on the gas, but Dutton's got some nice top end on that Sea-Doo as well as the carving capabilities that boat possesses.
It just looks like a superior craft, or maybe it's just a superior riding of Chase Dutton.
I'd have to give it to Dutton, too, because we know those Yamahas have absolutely dominated runabout racing for a number of years. But, you know, having ridden that Sea-Doo, I've ridden both of them, and, man, those Sea-Doos really carve. They are ferocious turning beasts.
Yeah, Dutton looks over his shoulder. He sees Rasmussen is dropping even further behind. Who's going to make the move here? Yeah. Now, Dutton's liking that inside now. Now the Rasmussen is in front of him, and he's starting to stretch that lead, Rick.
I think the Yamahas have been a little more balanced overall with handling and power and the entire package, and that's why they've dominated. But the Sea-Doos do have some capabilities, I think, that are superior to the Yamahas. I think they're really able to carve corners a little harder.
They can. I'll tell you what, if it was rougher water, it might be a different
well, that's a different story.
A different story. So we'll see.
The Sea-Doos have that ergo-lock system that put you down in there, that you can lock your knees into that hole, and your feet are like canted, and you can just really hold on to the ski like you do a motocross bike, and with your knees.
Right,
and,
so you're not using all upper body strength.
That's right.
Allows you to be a lot fresher at the end of the moto.
And you are down just a little bit lower, I believe.
Yep.
You know, and I think that there are some benefits to that, to be sure.
Lower center of gravity.
If you're too tall, like some people I know, it can be a little bit tight.
Anybody you've seen in a mirror?
But they are fun to ride. I will say they are really fun to ride. They both are.
Well, here comes Dutton one more time. He's on the inside, and Stuart Rasmussen decided, hey, I got to try that inside. Dutton's just beating me every single time through there. As Samuel gets a little bit wicked coming through that inside split here.
Absolutely. We've seen Samuel do some wild antics on that Sea-Doo.
That kid.
He makes us both kind of laugh a little bit because he's a great young man. But he is a wild man on that Sea-Doo.
Yeah, he doesn't back out the throttle ever.
And he's learning as he's putting in more laps, more race time, getting better and better. But his first outings on that boat were spectacular.
They were scary.
Yep.
Scary. And now he can swim like
he's
like
learned.
Phelps.
Oh.
Well, he's going to have to move over for the leader, Chase Dutton. Oh, where's Rasmussen?
I don't know, but Dutton's
6 miles behind here.
Now, is Samuel, he is not in second, is he? He is down.
Oh, no.
He is down a lap. Rasmussen in second, but Chase continues to widen that lead over Rasmussen now.
Yeah.
You know, Rasmussen, Kurt, he did what you said he had to do. I mean, he got a hole shot. He put that boat out in front, and he had a nice lead. But Dutton has just been too much today.
Well, I think if he would have taken the outside here, he might have slowed Dutton down a little bit. But
I think
honestly, Chase has got this section
faster.
He's got this section wired.
He's just faster. Look, what is he? He's looking over at Samuel, takes the checkered flag. Samuel will continue on because Chase was behind him when he took the checkered flag. Rasmussen going to come in second, and Chase going to go out there and looks like he do another lap maybe.
Yeah, Clinton Pace comes across in that third position.
All right.
And apparently Chase didn't get the message. The race is over.
I think he's having too much fun.
Right? Up next, race number 11, Amateur Ski Stock, Pro-Am Ski GP, Moto number 2.
Okay, so while we get ready for Amateur Ski Stock and Pro-Am Ski GP Moto number 2, kudos once again to Top Dog Grilling. Just got to sample some pork nachos this time, and impressive as well. Wow. Pork nachos, brisket nachos, Top Dog Grilling, people. I think food at a race site, I don't think I've ever had this good of food at a race site. Sincerely, check it out. Okay, race number 11 on the starting line. Amateur ski stock. Pro-Am Ski GP on the line. Boat number 2 out of Hickson, Tennessee on the Yamaha, Richie Knox.
The 21W out of Oxford, Pennsylvania, sponsored by Gold Pumps. 3 guesses, first 2 don't count. It's David Golder.
Boat number 21 out of Soddy Daisy, Tennessee on the Yamaha, Trayton Smith.
On the 36, Yamaha out of Naples, Florida, it's Jax Hayden.
Boat number 99 out of Hickson, Tennessee on the Yamaha, Axel Ritchie.
On the 69, Sea-Doo out of Naples, Florida, Justin Oster. Not on a Sea-Doo.
I was going to say, wow, Sea-Doo in this class? I don't think so. 253 out of New Zealand.
Niceville.
It is. And Florida, Niceville, Florida. Originally New Zealand. Aaron McConkey.
I like the way you think. Let's skip over to Pro-Am Ski GP on that number 51 Commander out of Miramar, Florida, David Cabrera.
And number 911. Boy, these two had a great race in Moto number 1. Spectacular. 911 out of West Palm Beach, Florida. Both riders on GP1s. And 911 is Sophie Francis.
I'm not seeing...
All right. Our starter and race director, Kevin Scott, says 30 seconds. Course Marshal Randy out in front, keeping everybody in line.
We're looking for, and there she comes just in time. Sophie Francis. I was looking on the line. I'm like, where is that girl? I'm sure she doesn't want to miss this one.
She's going to try to put her GP1 in front of Cabrera this time.
Oh, yeah. With the whole shot.
Wow. Well, remember, first moto, same thing, but Cabrera on the inside is going to take the lead. Sophie with a huge jump, but Cabrera just had a drive at the top end and nothing she could do.
There is nothing she can do. That thing has got 5 miles an hour on the top end on her.
But, man, she can get out of the gate.
She jumped out of the gate. Well, that just tells you she's got a great prop for acceleration, but not enough for top end or not a small enough nozzle.
And good reflexes.
Yeah, well, phenomenal reflexes.
So here we go. Cabrera out in front, Francis in second. A repeat so far of Moto number 1. Down the front straightaway, it is the race leader, 51 David Cabrera.
Now let's see, was she going inside or out? Are you going to take that? And how's she going to run it? There she goes, and this time she's got the inside dial.
In front of amateur ski stock, boat number 21, Trayton Smith takes the lead. Looks like McConkey in third, Smith in front. Who is in second?
Is that David Golder on the 21?
No, boat number 2 in second. That's Richie Knox behind Trayton Smith. So it's Knox, Smith, and Smith, Knox, and McConkey running 1, 2, 3 in amateur ski stock. Meanwhile, Cabrera continues to do his best to hold off a hard charging Sophie Francis, and Sophie goes to the inside. Cabrera goes to the outside.
She's making a move, dude. She is making a move right here. Sophie Francis, she can get this thing turned. It's going to be tight. Here
Real
she comes,
close.
folks. Who's it going to be?
Cabrera's going to hang on just barely.
Well, he
Man.
out-accelerated her. That's it. That top speed.
He's got
of
some
that,
ferocious top end on that
yes,
boat.
he does. And watch as they're splitting again. Francis taking the outside, and Cabrera taking the inside. Last time, Sophie almost made it up. She's got a lap rider in front of her, and she's making the move over on the outside split. Oh, Francis is on fire here.
Oh, she's charging hard, no question. Cabrera, though.
Oh, she's going to have some speed. It's going to be close at the flag. Watch this.
Here's Sophie, but Cabrera, smooth operator, hangs on, takes the top end, and retakes the lead, or maintains the lead at this point.
Boy,
wow.
Sophie is going to be one tired woman at the end of this race because she's putting everything she's got into it. And Cabrera just pulls the throttle a quarter millimeter more.
Well, look at there; they are almost
Right
side by
there.
side.
Right there.
What a race, ladies and gentlemen! David Cabrera and Sophie Francis going at it tooth and nail here on Lake Hartwell.
And now they swap. He goes to the outside. She goes to the inside. There's a lap rider on the inside. Cabrera saw that. She'll be that rider will be out of her way by the time they get back. It's going to be close. Cabrera's got a great drive this time.
Oh, but Sophie making
here
the
comes
turn.
Francis.
Sophie Francis is going to take the lead easily over Cabrera. Boy, that inside split worked out well for her, Kurt.
Right.
Now she's going to go outside because
Yeah.
the lap rider went inside, so she wisely goes outside and forces Cabrera
What
to
a
take an
move.
outside line to avoid her.
What a move. Sophie Francis will not be denied.
She not only avoided the lapped rider by going outside where she normally was going inside on that split, but she forced Cabrera, who was charging hard behind her, to go even further outside, slowing him down a little.
Exactly. She pushed him wide and then cut right in. And at that point, he had to wait to turn it over. There was no room for him to try and drop in. And Francis now,
Man.
they are both on the outside. Sophie Francis is starting to pull away from David Cabrera.
Oh, she is riding just ballistically out there on her GP1, and she is flying. Down the front straightaway, our new race leader, Sophie Francis, on the 911.
And I'll tell you what, Sophie Francis is less than half as old as David Cabrera.
And you
I mean,
know,
it's pretty close.
You're
but
right,
wow.
and she makes some absolutely beautiful left-hand turns
Yep.
at the end of this front straightaway. She really does.
And she's going through lap traffic like a hot knife through butter. Look out, buddy. Sophie Francis is coming over, and you don't want to get run over.
We'll see if Cabrera's got anything left in the tank for
Well,
Sophie Francis here.
I don't think so. He's on the outside. He's following her.
I
He's
know
not
it.
trying the inside.
I
so
know. I don't know if he's
think-
got anything left for her.
I think he's giving this moto up, and he's like, okay, we'll be tied. We'll go into the third and final moto.
I don't think he's okay with that, but that's the way it is.
At this point, when you're that old, believe me.
Oh.
Come on.
Oh, come on, Kurt.
Come on.
He's the Iron Man.
It is what it is.
He's the Iron Man.
I'm not taking anything away from David Cabrera. I'm just saying that is a fit, motivated young woman who is on a fast watercraft, and she is on fire right now.
Fit, motivated, and really talented. Like really, really talented.
Yeah, no.
I
Kidding.
mean, we've seen women, mainly Tara Lejo, compete against men at a pretty good level, at a pretty high level.
No question about it.
Sophie is right there, man. Sophie is right there. She's competitive. Not just competitive, she's beating Cabrera right now, but she looks good in this Pro-Am Ski GP class.
I don't want to do too many comparisons because it's really not fair, the craft that Tara used to ride, but I haven't seen Tara go quite this fast.
Well, apples to oranges in terms of speed,
Right,
because
exactly.
they didn't have GP1s back then.
Right.
You know, so you can't compare. But Tara was very, very, very fast, you know, on our Super Jets. Really smoking fast.
And Cabrera choosing to take the inside rather than go by the lapped rider on the outside. Not sure that was the most efficient way to go around that part of the track right then and there, but
And I'm going to go as far to say I think Tara had, you know, given the age and everything, if she were on a GP1, would be right there as well. Really,
I agree.
Really
I agree.
talented.
I've been a huge Tara fan
Yeah.
since since she started.
The Terrorizer, man.
Yeah. Oh,
back in
what
the
a-
days in Havasu, she used to have her fan club out there. She
Oh,
was
yeah.
she is from Havasu, lives there, and she had a whole cheering section in the grandstands with Terrorizer signs. It was awesome. But look at Sophie Francis, boy. She is just in charge now. Worked her way by David Cabrera. Worked hard to get by Cabrera.
Yeah,
Cabrera did not give it up easily. And now she's extended the lead.
Watch Sophie as she heads over to that position to say inside or outside. Where's she going to go? She got a lapper in front of her. She'll take the inside rather than the outside. Now Cabrera, where's he going to go? He's going to the outside. So it's inside, outside. There's some lapped riders. She's got 3 lapped riders in front of her on the inside, Rick. That's going to rough up that inside for her.
A little
and here
bit.
comes Cabrera. Cabrera, make.
Yeah, I think he sees an opportunity. At least he hopes he does. But Francis going to maintain the lead. Watch now Sophie Francis come down this front straightaway at speed. Now watch the left-hand corner she makes on that inside section.
By the way, Rick,
Boom.
this is the white flag lap. This is the final lap right here.
Cabrera goes inside too, but Sophie, her left-hand corners around this track, especially at the end of this long front straightaway, coming off of full throttle speed, top-end speed, are just gorgeous.
And you know what? Her right-hand turns are just as gorgeous. As you were saying that, I was watching her drop that thing in, and she definitely got around these double blues faster than Cabrera on a right-hand turn. She is just making that boat work right now. Final lap, Rick.
Yeah, she is definitely comfortable on a GP1 to say the least. What a performance here. Moto number 2, Pro-Am Ski GP. Sophie Francis putting on a show, taking the lead over Cabrera, working hard. They battled for a while, and man, here it is. Sophie Francis taking the win. What a performance. Moto number 2.
Wow, you hear the crowd screaming down there for Sophie Francis.
I don't think she saw the
wild down
checkered.
there.
She didn't see the checkered flag, Kurt.
No, she's having too much fun.
She's still charging.
Yeah. Bring him on. Nah, she looked over. She stretched it out a little bit.
I think she knows.
Yeah.
I think she knows.
She just wants to come in about 20 minutes before David,
We-
just for a little psychological edge for going towards Moto 3.
You know, when you're riding a race like that and you're in front, it's such a good feeling, and you just do not want it to end.
I have done that many times myself, Rick. Literally. You know, they're waving that red flag, and you look down at your gauges and just keep going because you want one more lap.
It's just a good feeling, man. When you are in control, it's nice. It is nice.
How's that fan working out?
Nice as well. Well, I got so excited by the race, I scooted up in front of you, sir. All right, race number 12.
Woo!
Now we're going to take a break after this for freestyle, correct?
Oh, we're having some freestyle coming up. You saw him practicing over here earlier. We're excited for it.
So race number 12, IROC 1100 on the line. Following this race, we're going to take a short break, like 15 minutes-ish, and we have a pro freestyler coming out to put on a show. You can grab a bite, get some waters, refresh, and go from there. So on the line right now, Kurt, race number 12, IROC 1100. Oh, Johnny Leffley is our freestyler. He is here today. Johnny Leffley. And I saw him roll in, I think is riding a revolver.
He's riding a revolver, and he knows how to ride it.
All right, so
We're gonna.
first moto for IROC 1100, boat number 007 out of Lavonia, Georgia, riding for Lake Hartwell Power Sports and Granite World. It is Jonathan Samuel.
On the number 74 Sea-Doo out of Harley, Georgia. Sponsored by Extreme Propulsion, Reva Racing, and Fizzle Racing. Chandler Redden.
Boat number 99 out of Hodgson, Georgia, riding for Jarman Motorsports on the Sea-Doo, Robert Morrison.
On the 145 Sea-Doo out of Buford, Georgia. Also sponsored by Jarman Motorsports, Kelly Cowboy Mahan. Great to see him back with us.
Absolutely. Boat number 321 out of Clyde, North Carolina. On the heavy-duty skis Yamaha, Bryant Devlin.
Rounding out the field on that 706 Sea-Doo, sponsored by Lake Havasu Power Sports out of Lavonia, Georgia, Philip Ryan Samuel. That's our lineup. IROC 1100, motor number 1.
Oh, boy, that was a nice battle and race. That was such a good battle with. I apologize to amateur ski riders because that was such a great race.
You see Johnny Leffley over here. Don't go under the bridge, Johnny. I don't know. I heard he might jump over the dock, but we'll see what that happens. That'll be after the next race. You're going to go ahead and bring that thing around and get you guys get out of the way here. Thank you very much, Johnny.
Not now, Johnny.
Yep.
Hey, Johnny. Johnny, can you hear me? After this race, Johnny.
Woo!
Well, that was a nice backflip. Randy, tell him after this race.
After. Hey, that was a fantastic preview of what we're going to see from Johnny Leffley.
It was a preview.
After this moto.
He didn't know it was a preview, but we did. All right. One race to go, then some more freestyle.
Johnny's like, okay, I'll go put some more fuel in because, you know.
I just used all I had. All right, IROC 1100, moto number 1. So this is the combined Sea-Doo Spark versus Yamaha EX class. These are considered entry-level watercraft by Yamaha and Sea-Doo respectively. Very cost-effective way to get into pro watercross racing, and a lot of people love to ride these boats. You can get them in the $7,000 to $8,000 range, brand new, and it's a really good entry-level boat. They run forever. And
we got somebody down there looking for a holder. David Golder. Is there anything David Golder doesn't do?
And we got
today?
a couple vintage Sea-Doo XPs in this as well.
We got quite a few of them, as a matter of fact. Looks like we got 3 or 4. Who is it, Rick?
Well, I've got some really nice Nikon binoculars here.
Whoa,
and they are so far out, I can't pick up the numbers.
Oh, man, we got some confusion out there. Somebody went back and picked up a buoy. That's not the way to do it.
That's not good. Not good at all as they make left-hand turn. Let's see, pick them up as they come down the front straightaway. 145 the race leader.
Yep, that's Kelly Myhan. We haven't seen him for a dozen years, it seems like.
007, Jonathan Samuel in second. 321 in third. That's Bryant Devlin.
Devlin using the inside, Samuel on the outside.
74, Chandler Redden in fourth.
Yeah, right now it's all Cowboy Kelly Myhan. Look at the lead he's got in the first lap, Rick. He's taking the outside wide open out there. Samuel trying to burn some burn the water up here on the inside to have a half a chance of seeing the back of my hand.
Man.
Not the back of my hand, the cowboy, Kelly.
Of course.
Of course. And there, speaking of which, boy, look at the lead. The cowboy, Kelly Mahan.
Samuel in second, the 007, right?
Yeah, Jonathan Samuel riding that little Sea-Doo for everything it's worth. And there goes Devlin, I think, on the inside. Brian Devlin on the Spark. Oh, when we got somebody dead in the water, he has to go wide. Samuel is able to stay up in that second position, Rick.
Yeah, some fine riding there by Jonathan Samuel to avoid that momentarily down rider. But Cowboy Kelly Mayan, boy, he is looking good out in front here. Mayan out of Buford, Georgia, riding for German Motorsports, 50 years old on that Sea-Doo. And then Samuel. And then the 321 of Bryant Devlin.
Wow, Samuel just flipped that little 785 right there. And he got a good drive. He's going to keep Devlin behind him one more time.
Well, you got these vintage Sea-Doo two-strokes out in front of the four-strokes.
This is like 1993 or 4.
It is. I mean, they are out in front of these modern four-stroke Yamaha EXs and Sparks, Sea-Doo Sparks.
What's the CCs of a Spark?
Oh gosh, 900, 990, around right. I think
900 from the crowd. Thank you.
900. I think they have a bigger bore one as well.
Cowboy Mahan, halfway flags are out, and the battle behind it between Samuel and Devlin, and Samuel doesn't look, and Devlin was on the inside there. It could have been crazy.
Well, we see some more Pro Watercross staff members going for the brisket nachos here. Wow. What a hit.
Side-by-side battle as they come down here. Philip, Ryan Samuel, the other Samuel. Oh, pulled the lanyard, got it right back. I mean, that was quick.
Samuel's riding well on that Sea-Doo, isn't he?
He is. They both are.
Yeah, it's a good race. It's fun. Fun watching these guys go at it.
I'll tell you what, those little X4 hulls, all these years later, are still a great affordable race boat.
They are.
And here comes Devlin. Is that Devlin making a move on Mahan right there?
Wow.
What happened that lap?
What happened with Devlin, man? He just
what happened with Milan?
just wicked it up here on that EX Yamaha.
Yeah, he got by Samuel and all of a sudden started to go. And is Mahan having a problem?
I think so. I think my hand is slowed down.
Yeah.
I think his ski is slowed.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I think it's clear. I mean, that EX now is just running away. And he had a huge lead.
Right. Well, maybe he put the other spark plug in.
That helps.
On a twin cylinder, you bet. Yeah, the cowboy doing everything he can, but I don't think he's got the top end he needs to catch Devlin now.
No, not even close, as Devlin went from behind him a significant amount past Samuel and Mayan, and now is got a comfortable margin in front of Mayan.
Yeah, and that thing is not pulling off the corners.
No.
And Samuel's going to make the pass on Mayan.
He's going to go into second.
Yeah,
I would assume.
Well,
laps
around, winding down.
Great side-by-side battle between Mayan
Kelly's
and
like,
Samuel.
no,
He's hanging
you're
on.
not happening.
He's giving it everything it's got, hanging on for all he's worth on that Sea-Doo.
Boy, he made a move right there that pushed Samuel back. Wow. What a ride those guys are having.
They are. Good racing. Good racing here in Lake Hartwell today.
Gotta love it. That's why we love coming here. White flag out. 1 lap to go.
Such a beautiful
Brian Devlin just having the ride of his life right now.
Such a beautiful place here, man. This is just gorgeous. All these people on their boats on the back straightaway enjoying themselves. Whole flotilla out there.
Right.
Of pleasure boats enjoying a beautiful Saturday here. Franklin County, and Franklin County is here representing. Got some waters down there if you need a water, some cool little items. And thank you, Franklin County. It's good to be back here at Lake Hartwell.
We appreciate you. And let's see, your leaders ought to be coming around right about now.
Yamaha EX out in front we're looking for.
Here he comes, Brian Devlin, gonna take the win.
Nice ride by Brian. Well, this is moto number 1 for IROC 1100.
Yes, it is.
Oh, look at the battle.
Lyhan gonna take second over Samuel.
Gonna hang on till it seems like his ski's running okay there. So maybe he's like you said, you know, that EX just needed to warm up a little bit, get another spark plug hooked up, and then go.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a half-hour break so you can get hydrated, get some food. We're going to have some freestyle by Johnny Lefley. And once again, this is going to be a show, not a competition, because, hey, nobody compete with Johnny today. I will tell you this, for those of you that have never seen freestyle, you need to give applause, yell, scream, whistle. The louder you are when he's doing tricks, the more radical he will become.
Yeah, get him fired up out there. Let him know you like it, enjoy it, make as much noise as you want. He'll be stoked, and he'll a little harder for you, like Kurt said.
And Johnny Lefley, the water is yours, sir. Once again, folks, this is a half an hour break, 30 minutes. Make sure you get hydrated some point right here. And we're waiting for Johnny Devlin to fire up his revolver and get out here and give us a show. Ladies and gentlemen, here he comes, from the right-hand side of the course. When he comes by here and points out to you, gives you a wave, give a wave back, give him a yell so he knows that you know that he's out here to perform for you. Give him some applause, folks, right there. There you go. Lefley makes the turn. Just warming it up, checking it out, kicks his feet into those footholds. He's going aerial, folks. Give him some encouragement when he makes that first trick. Let him know about it. All right, he's going to make the turn, sets up the ramp. Here he goes. Pancake 360 and another. And a third. 180 into a backflip. How about applause? There you go. You guys are getting the idea. The louder you are, believe me, that's a loud boat. You got to scream for him to hear you. Here he comes, Johnny Lefley. Woo! Huge air. 2 backflips. How about that, folks? Definitely kicking those feet in those footholds. He's going aerial, folks. Look out, NASA. Get your radar ready. Here comes Johnny Leftley. Huge 360 backflip. One-hander lander. Woo! That's right. Go ahead and make that left-handed setup. Kick them feet in. One-handed, one-footed, absolutely spectacular backflip. Johnny Leftley is going off, folks. He was only touching that machine with one hand at one point there. Woo! That was incredible. A barrel roll backflip. I haven't ever seen that trick before. Johnny checking the water out. Oh, he's going to try and jump over that drone. Here we go. Woo! Oh, yeah. Folks on the bridge, he's looking at you, waiting for your hands to go together. Woo! And another one-hander lander goes into a tap. Old school trick, and he is whipping that thing around. Here comes Leftley one more time. Beautiful dual pancake 360 in a row, and another just kicking. Ooh, that was the submarine. Yeah, that's what we need. A little applause. Get him going. Woo! Johnny's about 2 inches shorter than he was when he started this routine. Here we go, Johnny. Get round. He's going to get serious here. Gorgeous backflip. What a landing. Yeah. And I'm not certain if that wave goodbye is, well, that's about $1,200 worth of fuel. No. And honestly, Johnny has got the stage for as long as he wants. Wow! Did you see that over that buoy? Am I the only one that saw that? Woo! That is crazy. Up and over the top of that easy up. I'll tell you what, that is some excessive height right there.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
Hey everyone, my name's Valentina Lescano. I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Looking to leave the rush behind? Escape to Franklin County. Position yourself at a crossroads of opportunity with plenty of room to grow. Enjoy schools founded in tradition and patient-focused healthcare in the foothills of the Appalachian Mountains. Ready to hit refresh? Think Franklin.
'cause you never feel this way. It's my lucky day. It's my lucky day. It's my lucky day. My lucky day. Don't need a pot of gold, a rabbit's foot or to be told. It's my lucky day. It's my lucky day.
You don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by JETTRIM. If you can't catch it live in person, make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Oh, Panama City is great. You know, I really wanted to retire last year, and my family, my wife, really pushed me to keep doing this. So we have these venues to go to because they're beautiful, and we probably wouldn't come if we weren't racing. So we love it, and we plan on coming back next year again.
Panama City Beach, it's the place to be. Nice, beautiful white beaches. We're on the Gulf side. You got nice, rough surf conditions. Years in the past, we've had huge waves. This year, it's a little bit more flatter, a lot of chop, so it's a little bumpy out there, but it makes it fun for the spectators to watch.
Panama City, it doesn't get any better than being on the beach in the surf. I myself, like a lot of the other guys, like surf. It really dices up the competition, and always love coming here.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
My name's Valentina Lescano. I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Looking to leave the rush behind? Escape to Franklin County. Position yourself at a crossroads of opportunity with plenty of room to grow. Enjoy schools founded in tradition and patient-focused healthcare in the foothills of the Appalachian Mountains. Ready to hit refresh? Think Franklin.
Cause you never feel this way. It's my lucky day.
want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by JETTRIM. Can't catch it live in person? Make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Oh, Panama City is great. You know, I really wanted to retire last year, and my family, my wife, really pushed me to keep doing this so we have these venues to go to because they're beautiful, and we probably wouldn't come if we weren't racing. So we love it, and we plan on coming back next year again.
Panama City Beach, it's the place to be. Nice, beautiful white beaches. We're on the Gulf side. You got nice, rough surf conditions. Years in the past, we've had huge, huge waves. This year, it's a little bit more flatter. A lot of chop, so it's a little bumpy out there, but it makes it fun for the spectators to watch.
Panama City, it doesn't get any better than being on the beach in the surf. I myself, like a lot of the other guys, like surf. It really dices up the competition, and always love coming here.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Looking to leave the rush behind? Escape to Franklin County. Position yourself at a crossroads of opportunity with plenty of room to grow. Enjoy schools founded in tradition and patient-focused healthcare in the foothills of the Appalachian Mountains. Ready to hit refresh? Think Franklin.
Cause you never feel this way. It's my lucky day. It's my lucky day. It's my lucky day. My lucky day. Don't need a pot of gold, a rabbit's foot or to be told. It's my lucky day. It's my lucky day.
You don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by JETTRIM. If you can't catch it live in person, make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Oh, Panama City is great. You know, I really wanted to retire last year, and my family, my wife, really pushed me to keep doing this, so we have these venues to go to because they're beautiful, and we probably wouldn't come if we weren't racing. So we love it, and we plan on coming back next year again.
Panama City Beach, it's the place to be. Nice, beautiful white beaches. We're on the Gulf side. You got nice, rough surf conditions. Years in the past, we've had huge, huge waves. This year, it's a little bit more flatter, a lot of chop, so it's a little bumpy out there, but it makes it fun for the spectators to watch.
Panama City, it doesn't get any better than being on the beach in the surf. I myself, like a lot of the other guys, like surf. It really dices up the competition, and always love coming here.
My name is Juan Liscano, and I ride for Miami Jet Ski Shop. Miami Jet Ski Shop sticks to LIQUI-MOLY, where we keep all our vehicles tip-top with the best in the industry. When it comes to performance or servicing, there's nothing better in the market than LIQUI-MOLY.
I'm here at Pro Watercross for our jet ski racing. We're sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. Thanks to them, we have our strong boats and we're able to podium. I've been racing for about 4 years now, and ever since I joined LIQUI-MOLY, I'll never go back.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Looking to leave the rush behind? Escape to Franklin County. Position yourself at a crossroads of opportunity with plenty of room to grow. Enjoy schools founded in tradition and patient-focused healthcare in the foothills of the Appalachian Mountains. Ready to hit refresh? Think Franklin.
Number 1 on the line, 21 David Golder, 66 Justin Oster, 429 Peter Dickens, 757 Christian Morris. Here we go, moto number 1.
And the 145 of Brandon Morris, the brothers battling it out, Rick.
One of the sheets had that, one didn't. I already knew that. You got the good one. As usual, Jennifer loves you more.
I'd like True. Who is that out front, Rick?
There's a jet ski out front.
Is it Justin Oster?
It's an HX. It's white.
Or 429 Dixon?
And they are so far out. My very, very nice. Oh, and he just died. Pulled the lanyard off, I think. Yep. Lost the lead. Another HX goes in lead. Another white one. That you can't see the numbers on very well.
He blew an exhaust.
High-powered Nikon binoculars. This course is huge. A
57 Christian Morris.
57 Christian Morris with the lead.
There's his brother back in fourth spot.
21 on the outside.
Brandon.
21 out there. David Golder getting a good start.
What's he on?
Sea-Doo.
No, I mean, in what position is he?
He's about third. Now Golder's in second right now.
I was just going to say, he's got to be second.
Yeah, he moved up to second.
Well, Morris and Morris there.
Morris and Morris, the law
Christian
firm.
and then Brandon.
The law firm Morris and Morris on the inside split.
Oh, and these brothers are battling. Oh, actually, no, that's Christian coming up. Or,
white on white numbers are interesting.
Yeah, they make.
Seriously. That's 757 Christian Morris out of Pensacola out in front here. Novice Sports Stock, moto number 1.
What is the numbers of that HX? The yellow one. Was that 66 Justin Oster? I bet you it was.
It must be.
Looks like
Yes, it is.
Oster trying to get into second. He's going to take it. Oster moves up into second position. Third, trying to sweep him on the outside. Oster will go inside. The other rider going outside. It'll be interesting to see what happens there. And then here comes Brandon Morris to the inside, trying to chase down Oster.
All right, our race leader down the front straightaway, Christian Morris with the lead.
Oh, and look at this. A battle for second going off.
I think David Golder came in here momentarily, though, and then went back out.
Did he?
I believe I saw him right down in front here for just a moment.
Have an issue?
I think so. I'm going to say that unofficially.
And look at this move by Brandon Morris on the 145.
But it's Christian Morris riding a nice race out in front. Looking good on that 757.
Well, those guys are bookending it. Morrison first, Morrison fourth. Tell you what, I know Brandon Morris wants to stand on the podium with his brother. Look for him to make a move up here. And it's going to be close. Rick, it is going to be very close.
Yes, it is. Here they come on in the front straightaway. Morris maintaining the lead.
And Brandon's going to be a little bit behind here, but he is right there, scratching on the back of the number 21, David Golder, in third position. And as you said, we're not sure about the scoring there. Of course, everything from here is officially unofficial. Now Brandon Morris got to nail this thing. This time he's got to keep that thing pegged. Nice sweeping turn and try and get some acceleration, get back on that boat. Boy, just not enough there.
No, he needs just a little bit more juice on that ski. But Christian Morris, he's been out front from the get-go, and no mistakes thus far from the 26-year-old from Pensacola.
David Golder out of Pennsylvania on that number 21 Sea-Doo. Trying to keep second position. He just gets it back.
Goes by Morris. Nice charge by Dave Golder.
Yeah, that's Morris behind him over here. That is Justin Oster.
Oster's what I meant.
Yeah, it looked they look similar from the back.
They look very similar.
Look at Golder. Man, he has got that thing wicked up. He's done a lot of laps today. He's in 4 different classes. Oh, and that may be the difference here. Brandon Morris has clear water now. In that, and he's going to try and chase down his brother on the inside. Christian makes the turn. He better wick it up himself.
Oh yeah, he better.
Oh, and Brandon slides it sideways, rides it out, but boy, that cost him.
Oh, wow.
All right, Christian taking the inside this time. We got a lap rider on the outside. Golder going to the inside as well. Where's Brandon Morris going to go? Inside or outside? He's going inside. Boy, Justin Oster is just pushing really, really hard out there in that second position. He is doing his best to catch Christian Morris.
Christian just having none of it, though. He has ridden so far a really smooth race. Kept that Sea-Doo hooked up and charging. Nobody's really gotten close enough to give him a hard time yet.
Nope. Whoa. Couple of bobbles here. And Oster will be right there with him, though. Check it out. Here comes Oster to the outside. He's not going to beat him, but it's going to be close.
Morris making the turn, coming down the front straightaway. Now he's going to take the white flag, and this is going to be a drag race.
That. Look at the speed going on there.
It's a drag race. White flag out, final lap. Morris and Oster.
Christian driving through the inside and Oster on the outside.
I don't know. Oster's got a good drive on the outside. Morris has a good one on the inside, going to be close.
Christian Morris got to make that boat about 8 feet wide and keep Oster behind him.
He did a good job right there coming out of that split.
Boy, I'll tell you what, the winner's going to be whoever takes this split better.
They both go to separate splits right here. Morris on the inside, Oster on the outside. Let's see how it shakes out when they come down the front straightaway here. Couple more turns for both riders.
Oh, Oster. Oster is on fire out there.
Morris has got to just get a little bit more, make it happen. One more turn, making the turn onto the front straightaway. Where's Oster? There's Morris, and Oster not going to have quite enough as Morris hangs on and takes a well-deserved win.
So you heard Oster yelling, and why he was yelling is one of our course marshals was protecting a downed rider, and he didn't have the exact best line he would have liked to on that turn, but hey, safety comes first over everything. So
that might have cost him a little bit there. You never know, might have cost him the win.
It might have. It would have been super close.
Yeah, and it was close anyway.
Yeah.
All right, up next, beginner runabout, box stock, moto number 1. Okay, this class, beginner runabout. What can you say about
this? Scariest class on the planet.
The scariest class, by far, beginner runabout.
And let's tell the folks why it's the scariest class.
Go ahead, Kurt.
Because this is a phenomenal sport, but it takes time. And when you've got a course this large, which with 3 different color buoys in multiple locations,
and
it's difficult. It really is.
Inexperienced, beginner riders on very, very fast watercraft.
I would say 90% of the time or higher, the rider that goes around every buoy in succession in the correct direction really will be the winner. I don't care if he starts dead last.
And that's a tough task for this class.
It is a tough task.
And we rarely see that happen.
Rarely.
All right, on the line, we've got 007 out of Lavonia. Our boy on the Sea-Doo riding for Lake Havasu Power Sports.
Yes, he is.
Huh.
Philip
Ryan
place.
Samuel is not,
Yeah. On the 321 Yamaha out of Clyde, North Carolina, sponsored by Heavy Duty Skis, Bryant Devlin. Ooh, going to see Bryant out there again.
529 out of Orlando riding for Shack Shine on the Sea-Doo, Marcio Benedetti.
On the 724 Sea-Doo out of Dunedin, Florida, it's Brian Oler.
And on the 2-stroke Kawasaki STX out of Julie, Florida, riding for Lakeview Water Sports, number 863, Troy Weeks.
Oh, looks like Marco Benedetti getting a hole shot on the inside. Let's see if he can keep it. Is that 529? Yeah. Pretty sure it's Benedetti.
Got a Sea-Doo out in front. This gigantic race course here at Lake Hartwell. They go way out there from the start, so even with binoculars, it's hard to see the numbers. 007 Samuel.
It is Philip.
Out in front. Right. Wow.
Who's in second?
Another Sea-Doo in second.
That is Marcio Benedetti in second. You can see how I might have missed between those two.
529 Benedetti.
Oh, and Benedetti has a problem there. Goes around the wrong way on that buoy. He'll have to take the makeup buoy.
And then 321 Devlin.
And that cost him second position right then and there. Benedetti, though, he can go off. We've seen him get crazy out there.
Look at Samuel out in front. Philip Samuel.
Right.
Out of Lavonia, hometown product. 26 years old on the Sea-Doo. And he is out in front and charging here. And these riders are doing a great job today in beginner runabout.
Well, didn't he start out on a Cowie 900? Or was it 1100?
Can't remember exactly
he and his
which
brother
boat.
rode the same boat in different classes.
And there comes Troy Weeks. Wait a second,
Yeah.
Troy,
getting down.
I made a mistake. He is not on that two-stroke.
No, he is not.
Cowie. He has got himself an Ultra.
Yeah, he did.
That's an Ultra 310 he's on, dude. He traded in the vintage two-stroke triple Cowie for a brand new Ultra 310, and he is moving out there.
How do you know somebody's having fun racing? Well, they sell their 30-year friend and go out and get a brand new boat because they want to be competitive.
Yep.
Boy, he's being competitive
Wow.
now. Troy Weeks putting the power to the water.
Samuel out in front, down the front straightaway. 007, our race leader on the Sea-Doo. And then it's going to be Troy Weeks. Troy came out, I think his first race ever was the first round of the tour this year in Sebring, Florida. And he had that aforementioned vintage STX 1100, I believe, 1200 Kawasaki. That boat had an illustrious track record back in the day, but definitely dated, this many years later. And but he's learning the ropes. He had, going the wrong way, this and that and the other. It sunk before practice even started his first race.
Dude.
He's been through it all, his first 4 events. Now,
Yes, he has.
this is his 4th event, and he's got that new Ultra, and it looks good.
Man, he looks good on it, too. He's making good lines.
Yeah.
Pushing this thing.
Well,
I'll tell you what, it's how difficult is it to go from something like the old STX to a modern machine 4-stroke like this?
Oh, these Ultras are
going over 70 miles an hour.
Yeah, these supercharged Ultras are just awesome.
Look at that. Devlin almost made the move into second. Weeks is going to have to hook it up. Boy, he's got skills, Rick.
Well, that's a nice boat he's on. Those boats handle well. I mean, in this class, it's really all about your skills and talent and the developing skills, and he is looking good. He's really ramped it up with this Ultra 310.
Oh, and Benedetti unfortunately missed that buoy again.
Hey, don't forget, 2 weeks from today, begin the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Championships in Lake Charles, Louisiana, Kurt.
In Lake Charles, Louisiana, that is a phenomenal place. That is a place you want to go in August if you want to be a national champion.
Absolutely. Lake Charles, Louisiana, the national championships, just 2 weeks away.
A little bit further down the road, the end of September, at Lake Havasu City, Arizona, the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross International Cup. That is going to be a barn burner.
That's going to be spectacular.
We've got so many people telling us they're going to show up. There's some international riders.
White flag is out.
Thank you. White flag out for Philip Ryan Samuel.
Samuel out in front. But you know what's spectacular? One of the many things spectacular about the International Cup, as the checkered flag comes out for Samuel, he'll take the win here in Moto number 1 of beginner runabout box stock. And Lake Havasu International Cup, $12,000 purse for Pro Ski GP.
Yep.
It's not Pro Am, it's just Pro Ski.
Right, yeah, you got to be a pro to enter.
This is going to be an amazing knockdown, drag-out battle at the International Cup. 12 grand on the line for Pro Ski GP.
Yeah, I've heard rumors, a couple of guys kind of stepped up their future. They're thinking of getting a new boat next year, a Pro Force 3, and have been selling their boats and mortgaging their homes trying to get one in time.
Well,
hey, 12 grand, that's
what it's going to take.
It is what it's going to take.
You're going to be racing the best of the best in Pro Ski GP at the International Cup.
Yeah.
But first, let's not get ahead of ourselves. The LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Championships, couple of weeks, Lake Charles, Louisiana.
It's almost a back-to-back for us.
Almost.
I wish it could have been, because I'd like to stay here for a week before we went to
get some
Louisiana
skis and go riding.
Yeah, exactly. Or a pontoon boat, go
Yeah.
fishing and swimming. And
I like to take a.
This is a great lake to be on.
I like to take a big runabout out there on Lake Hartwell and tour Lake Hartwell. I think it'd be absolutely spectacular. I'm a little jealous of the Belly Buster recreational ride every year when they go out all day going a long ride. I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I was offered a boat a couple of years ago to do it. I'm like, well, I'd kind of lose my job announcing if I did that.
Well,
let me think about it. No.
No, let me give me a. Can I sleep on it?
All right, race 15, ski 4-stroke stock and ski 4-stroke stock Superjet.
On the line, ski 4-stroke stock, number 104 out of Pendleton, South Carolina, riding for MSW Security Solutions, FSH Association, Major and Associates Insurance. On the Kawasaki, 19 years old, Ethan Wilson.
On the 422 Kawasaki out of Anderson, South Carolina, sponsored by JETTRIM, Trent Thompson.
In ski 4-stroke stock Superjet, number 36 out of Naples, Florida, on the Jason Racing Cold 9 Claims Superjet, Stephen Hayden.
On the number 53 Yamaha Superjet out of Fairhope, Alabama, sponsored by Jet Blast Performance Commander Industries, Jet Pilot, LIQUI-MOLY, 3C's Properties, Gary Holbein Jr.
And number 678 out of Westminster, South Carolina, on the Drippin' Performance Yamaha Clinton Pace.
That's our lineup. Ski 4-stroke stock 3, ski 4-stroke stock Superjet combined. We are ready to rock on race 15.
All right, here we go.
Oh, what a drive.
Well, I'm going to bet that Steve Hayden is going to be out there in the front. He has been running really strong on that 4-stroke Superjet.
Nope.
It's going to be a 1500.
Yep, that's Ethan Wilson, I believe.
In fact, two 1500s.
And 422 Trent Thompson.
Yeah, both of them out in front. Just a little too much power and speed out of the gate. But watch Hayden. Watch Hayden on that Yamaha.
Yeah.
He can ride.
Yeah, he's incredibly strong for 49 years old.
Very impressive rider.
Yeah, more than double the age of most of the riders in this class.
That's 442, our race leader, Trent Thompson. And then look at already gotten by into second place. What I say, Steve Hayden, he got by one of the SXR 1500s.
Well, I'll tell you what, Hayden and Holbein is going to be fun to watch.
Well, I talked to Steve Hayden after the last race at Keystone Heights, where, you know, he's racing that 4-stroke Superjet against, they're in different classes, obviously. The Kawasaki 1500s and the Yamahas, both 4-strokes are in separate divisions, or separate classes because of the difference in displacement and speed. But he had a SXR 1500, but now races the Yamaha Superjet 4-stroke. He said he prefers the Yamaha. He said it's a little more nimble, a little more of like a jet ski should feel.
A little more gentle,
to him. A little, you know, look at where he's at now. And look where Steve Hayden is. I knew it wouldn't take long. Steve Hayden is absolutely a rocket on that Superjet 4-stroke. And now he has taken the lead, at least momentarily, I think. Trent Thompson. Yep. Hayden's going to overtake him.
Well, yeah, the Trent's got the top end on that machine. Let's see if he can sweep.
No.
Nope, he dropped in and backed off the front.
Hayden's fast, man. He is just too good. And even though that ski's probably a little slower, no question, than the SXR 1500, it's still in stand-up racing, skill trumps everything.
Yes, it does. You know, there's no replacement for displacement except for superior skill.
Yeah, in stand-up racing, it's
And he's
always
got years
comes
on
down.
these guys. He's been doing this for so long.
No question about it, and he looks good. And I've been impressed with him on that four-stroke Superjet. But boy, Trent Thompson coming back strong on the SXR. Of course, Thompson, 19 years old. Hayden, 49 years old. So only 30 years difference between them, but who's counting?
35 years difference between Gary Holbein Jr. back there in third spot, who's hanging right with him.
Yes, he is. Yeah, Holbein's really moving on that Superjet, isn't he? He's following the lead of the other Superjet rider, Steve Hayden, in front of him, taking that inside split. Thompson going outside on the SXR 1500. See how it shakes out down the front straightaway.
That's going to be close for Holbein if he can keep that thing, get it wicked up.
Oh, he's
got it.
Oh, he's taken over second by a mile.
Yeah, Thompson slid out over on the far side and had to take the makeup buoy as well, and that dropped him significantly.
Maverick.
Ethan Wilson out there on that 104 Kawasaki SXR 1500. He was strong in the beginning, had an issue, and he's at the back of the pack now.
Yep.
Let's see if he can reel these guys in before the end of the moto.
Well, and keep an eye on Gary Holbein to see if he's got anything for Steve Hayden.
Apparently he does. Look at him.
I say he does.
White flag.
One
lap
lap.
to go.
Can Holbein do it? Holbein on the outside split, holding it wide open around that left-hand sweeper.
Really does a good job there.
And look at Holbein. Here comes Holbein on the outside. Hayden on the inside. Hayden's got, Holbein. Is Holbein going to do it side by side?
Oh, it's going to be the split.
Side by side. Look at them, side by side battle.
All the way through on the inside.
All the way. What an epic battle, Holbein.
Oh, Gary Holbein.
Oh, and Hayden goes down. Gary Holbein is a force to be reckoned with here today at Lake Hartwell.
Wow, talk about a coming out party, Rick.
Oh, my goodness.
Gary Holbein just let the rest of the party know he is not fooling around anymore. He's no longer the junior rider. He is a man to be reckoned with. Give him some applause, folks, as he comes by.
Gary Holbein Jr.
What
takes
a great
the win.
race win.
Man, come from behind and then take out the leader on the last lap. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. They were just battling. He had position.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Good racing.
That's all, and that's it.
Look, he's fired up.
That sounds like a Holbein clan out there. Here's somebody screaming for him.
Holbein's fired up, man. Hayden, not so much. But comes over, gives him a handshake.
Right.
Says, good riding,
Class
young man.
Class act.
Wow, Gary Holbein Jr. What a performance. Boy, he's good.
That was great.
He's good.
You know what?
Wow, 14 years old.
That's only moto number 1.
He's 14 years old, ladies and gentlemen. That young man has been racing pro watercross. I would say this is probably his 4th year. He must have started at 10. Because we've been watching him race for a long time, it seems like.
And Steve Hayden is more than triple his age. More than triple his age.
Yep.
Steve Hayden, phenomenal rider.
14 years old on a brand new Yamaha 4-stroke Superjet. Gary Holbein Jr. What a performance.
Let's do it again.
Oh, yeah. I think we're going to. Well, I know we are.
Well, this time let's do it in IROC GP and IROC stock.
Okay, that's a deal. Sounds good to me.
In IROC GP on the 007 out of Lavonia. Local boy does great. Sponsored by Lake Hartwell Power Sports and Granite World, Jonathan Samuel.
See, last race it said Lake Havasu Power Sports. I'm like,
Wow.
no, it's Lake Hartwell Power
On both
Sports.
coasts. That's great.
Yeah, right on. Number
Wow.
99 out of Hoxton, Georgia, on the German Motorsports Sea-Doo, Robert Morrison.
Let's switch over to IROC stock on the number 74 Sea-Doo out of Yorley, Georgia, sponsored by Extreme Propulsion, Riva Racing, and Fizzle Racing. It's Chandler Redden.
And number 319 out of Homestead, Florida, riding for LIQUI-MOLY, Riva Motorsports of the Keys, Riva Racing, PWC Doctor, VP Fuels, HydroTurf, Jet Pilot, and Impros on the Yamaha. 22 years old, Shelby Warman.
Name dropper.
She needs a couple more sponsors. If only. Oh, my. All right, here we go. IROC GP, IROC stock combined.
Oh, there they go.
Shelby got a little bit of that rubber
Red
band around the
flag.
neck.
They'll be bringing that back.
Yep. I think so. It looked like Shelby got a little bit of that rubber band around the neck there. That doesn't feel good.
No, it doesn't. And it's heck on tattoos.
Where's the makeup buoy? We can't see the makeup buoy from here. Got windy here. It got windy here all of a sudden. Oh, we have a big old fan up here on the tower, keeping us nice and cool.
Speak for yourself, wind block.
Oh, all right. You spit all over me and yourself, dude. What are you doing? What are you doing, Kurt? Good Lord.
I'm dying of heat prostration, but
am I blocking?
You just stay there and be comfortable.
Well, thank you. I am. Better. We got fan priority up here.
All right, restack and re-rack them. Shelby Warman making sure her helmet stays on.
That's always helpful.
That's going to make it even more interesting than it was going to be prior.
I was afraid because Shelby did get that rubber band around the neck, and that's a bad sign.
It's not a good sign.
No.
It's hard to say, no, I didn't jump when you're dragging. All right, Kevin Scott, our race director, says, fire him up. Let's go. Let's have a good start. Naughty Girl going to stay there for a moment.
Oh, who we got on that Sea-Doo getting out of the gate? 88, Robert Morrison.
Yeah, 99, but yeah.
Or 90.
Wow.
Yeah, 99.
You don't have your glasses on, I can tell.
Binoculars are
got it.
Always helpful.
Yeah, Morrison, he got the whole shot earlier. That thing is a rocket that he's on. Yeah, Maverick knows how to punish you. Here we go. Morrison with the lead.
Man, that thing
a
is fast.
huge lead.
What?
That looks like a watercraft magic boat.
We were just talking about Bill O'Neill last night. That's funny.
That's Jonathan Samuel, I believe, in the second position.
Good one, Kurt. I love it.
On the other seat, who's on that Spark? Chandler Redden, I believe, number 74.
Yeah. Redden on that Spark, but, man, the two vintage Sea-Doos out in front. Some fast-running XPs today.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. Do not forget about Shelby Warman. She's got some clear water now, and she can drive that boat.
And a lot of horsepower.
Yeah, that thing rips and gets.
Yep.
Whoa.
She's probably got about 300 horsepower on that ski.
Yeah, Chandler Redden there getting a little loose. Robert Morrison.
Man. Morrison out of Hodgkin, Georgia. He is ripping on that. Oh, man.
Right, that's another Jarman Motorsports. Like Kelly Cowboy Myhan. Those two, I think, are teammates
They
there.
apparently know how to build Sea-Doo two-strokes.
And ride them. Look at Warman, I told you. Don't sleep on Shelby Warman. Here she comes. She was way back, and she's starting to reel in those boys on them little boats.
Started with the dead engine, hand on helmet. Not ideal, but you got the race in front of you, put it that way.
Yep. Exactly. And she's pushing the rider in front of her. I think that's Jonathan Samuel. Pretty sure it is. I know it is at this point. And wow.
Yeah, I know it. Exactly.
Robert Morrison.
I know exactly.
Gone.
Man. It's amazing. He is flying out there.
Was taking good lines. He's got fresh water in front of him. And that boat has got some TE top end.
It's an unlimited, two-stroke Sea-Doo power plant. I mean, GP class, you can do pretty much whatever you want to those things. And it looks like they did it all.
It's only got to hold together for a few more laps.
That's the other side of the equation,
well,
isn't it?
That is the other side of the equation. You and I are
incredibly
familiar with that.
Yep. And three motos.
But the thing sounds good.
It does.
And it's got great attitude in the water. Look how far back on the hull. He's got the right intake scoop and ride plates and trim tabs on that thing, because that thing is up out of the water about as much as you can be and still be stable.
Yep, looks good.
It looks great. Look at this, Shelby Warman starting to make a move up.
The Spark
Jonathan.
The Spark moves into second overall.
Yeah, that pushes Jonathan Samuel. Oh, Samuel maybe not having too much of that, trying to make a move, but nah, that Spark is getting Chandler Redden.
Well, Samuel now coming on the inside, going to have to settle in behind Redden.
Yeah, if he's going to have a chance, he's going to have to use that split course to his best advantage.
Yes.
Those two are taking the outside. Let's see what Warman does. Boy, she's way back.
Boy, that Sea-Doo is ballistic.
It's easy for you to slay.
Skidoo.
Yes,
I don't think I've ever said that in my life.
By the way, it's a skidoo.
Skidoo. All right. I've never even said those words in my life.
And speaking of endurance, Robert Morrison and his little Sea-Doo 787 seem to have it. Halfway flags are out.
Yeah, that's the
checkered flag.
That is it.
Wow, he's so fast, they forgot to give him a white flag, or, well, maybe we didn't see it.
I think he did. I think you were having a conversation.
Probably.
I can't see the makeup buoy from here.
Right. You need a mirror. Chandler Redden comes in right before Jonathan Samuel, and they are all leading Shelby Warman to the line. That'll do it for race 16, Rick. Race 17 on the line.
Sports Stock Moto 3. This is it. All right, this is going to decide it, although Billy Dearman looks good.
Yeah, it'd be difficult to bet against Billy in this one, I'll tell you.
All right, down on the starting line, Moto 3 for Sports Stock, number 7, out of Dallas, Georgia, on the Sea-Doo riding for Extreme Propulsion. It is Chase Dutton.
And on the number 111 out of Pensacola, Florida, Billy Dearman.
Boat number 29 out of Oxford, Pennsylvania, riding for Gold's Pumps. On the Sea-Doo, David Golder.
On the number 43, Polaris out of Dawsonville, Georgia, Wyatt Hayes.
Boat number 36 out of Naples, Florida, on the Jason Racing Cloud9 Claims Yamaha, Jax Hayden.
And the double 6 out of Bonita Springs, Florida, Jason Sahagian.
All right, this will be for all the marbles here today in Sports Stock, Moto number 3, and it's been Billy Dearman in the first 2 motos, virtually untouchable.
At this point, I'd say almost literally, but Wyatt Hayes is right there if Billy has any problems.
Billy Dearman's lining up on the far inside.
Seems to be the hot route to the first buoy.
Normally. It's like Wyatt Hayes, I believe, is right next to him.
Oh, yeah. Wyatt's having none of that again.
On the mighty Hurricane. Those words have never been spoken previously. And then Jax Hayden next to Hayes as Golder goes off the side. All right, we'll try it again. Sports Stock Moto 3.
All right, looks like they got him going. Kevin Scott's looking down the line, and they're off.
Billy Dearman on the inside gets a nice clean jump. Jax Hayden gets
Hayes
a little
right
bit
there.
of an edge over Hayes, but here comes Hayes. The 3 of them pretty close, but it's going to be Dearman, Hayes, and then looks like either Hayden or Sahagian in third.
Boy, I don't know who that is in third. I was going to say Sahagian, but don't remember him in black.
It is Dearman out in front. Once again with the lead.
Hayes in
on
second.
the 111. Yep, Hayes in second on the Polaris Hurricane. And then we'll check third place. It looks to be a C2HX.
Is that Chase Dutton?
Which it could be Dutton. But down the front straightaway with the lead, it is Billy Dearman on the 111.
Stretching it already,
Here
huh?
comes Hayes.
And that is Chase Dutton in third.
Yeah, Dutton getting a good start here in Moto 3.
And Jax Hayden followed by Jason Sahagian.
But boy, picking up where he left off in Moto 2 from where he left off in Moto 1. So far today, it's been all Billy Dearman and sports stock here in Moto 3. Looks like he's leaving no doubt in anybody's mind who's going to take the top step on the podium, at least at this point in the third moto.
Well, he's got a lot of pin-up racing in him. Remember, he missed the last round, having to go to the Florida Guard, his 6 weeks of training.
That's right.
He just completed it just in time to come here and do this race, and wow, he's taking maximum advantage.
Yeah, it looks really good on that C2HX. Normally we see Billy on Yamahas, but he has switched over to the C2HX and is looking fantastic on it as well.
Yeah, if you can't beat him, join him, right?
I guess. Wyatt Hayes, 43, the Polaris Hurricane. And he's got that in second place. He's been very successful on that Polaris in the last couple of years.
Yeah, and it looks like Billy might have pulled him a boat length or so by using that outside.
Maybe. Hayes is closing in on Dearman.
Yeah, he's staying with him. He's like, you're
really
going to have to work to get away from me, buddy.
I mean, he really is right now. This is interesting.
Hey, the Hayes family, a racing family going way back. There's no give up in the Hayes clan.
Yeah, this is interesting as Hayes
nice move
closes that gap on Dearman. Dearman swings a little wide coming onto the front straightaway. Hayes cuts it tight, makes up a boat length right there. Here comes Dearman. Here comes Hayes. Wow, good battle setting up here in Moto number 3.
Yeah, Dearman's got a
Hayes.
little bit more top end. He just does. There's nothing you can do, say about that.
I think so
but
too.
Look at this. Hayes has got some acceleration.
He does.
Just not enough.
He carved an unbelievably tight, smooth left-hander at the end of that front straightaway. Hayes did, and he looks really good here in this third moto.
I'll tell you who else looks good is Chase Dutton back there in third.
This is his best ride of the day by far.
Yeah, he's not quite up there with him yet, but
he's hanging.
Yes, he is.
He's not letting him get away. As Hayes
really
is closing the gap on Dearman here. This is really good.
Well, if you watch it,
good racing.
Wyatt's going inside, outside, jumping the pump wash and making a tight turn.
He is cutting inside on those buoys tight.
Yeah, well, I think that he has to on that hole. If he gets in a pump wash, he can slide out, and that's going to take up way too much time. Look at the beautiful car. If Billy Dearman makes a mistake, Wyatt Hayes is right there to take advantage, but that's what it's going to take. Dearman's got a faster boat here today, the way they're set up.
No question about it. You can see right there in that exchange coming on the splits and then down that back straightaway that Dearman took advantage of Hayes just a little bit at that moment on the racetrack and had a little bit out-accelerated Hayes is what he did.
Yeah, and Hayes is just carving some phenomenal turns.
He really
doing
does.
Exactly what he needs to do to try and stay up with a faster, quicker HX that Dearman has. Dearman looks over him, sees Chase looks at him right in the eyes.
Well, Dearman is not cutting the corners as tight as Hayes because he is keeping his momentum up a little bit better.
Yes.
When Hayes cuts an ultra-tight corner, he's got to get it back up to speed, where Dearman is, I think, keeping the momentum going just a little bit better than Hayes.
Yeah, and it's the function of the route he's taken. On this inside, it's a shorter route, but there's sharper corners.
Yes.
And
he's scrubbing off a lot of speed.
And it's almost impossible to keep your speed up.
Yeah, he's just scrubbing too much speed on those tight corners.
Well,
they look good, but I think Dearman taking a little bit of a wider route is keeping the momentum up.
I'll tell you what, I think one of the riders that's done the best job on the inside today is Sophie Francis. She was just wicking that
no
thing.
question.
I mean, muscling that boat over.
No question.
Just absolutely keeping it on the gas. And look at this.
Well, we're going to see
Hayes
her
right there.
coming up here. Hayes is hanging.
Oh, David Gold are going to try and stay out of the way, but that's going to be an issue for Chase Dutton. He's going to have to follow Hayes around. Hayes, nice turn that time.
Yeah.
Oh, he kept his speed up.
He's charging.
It's not enough, but it's going to be. He's going to close in someone on Billy Dearman.
He did make up a little ground on Dearman, right there. No question about it. Close the gap just a bit.
Yeah, it's such a balance between momentum and speed.
Yep.
And a shorter class. And look at this. Hayes doing what he needs to do. Try the outside, see if he can get some sort of little leg up on Billy Dearman. I hate to tell you, but it's not going to happen.
I mean, when you cut in and square off the corners like Hayes is doing, you just lose a little bit of speed. There's no way around it.
Yeah, Dearman going to extend over him just a little bit here. Yeah, Wyatt's boat is much more set up for the inside split course on both ends.
It clearly is. And perhaps that's Wyatt's riding style as well. That's how he likes to ride.
Right.
That's how he likes to race. And he's been doing a great job, so who's to argue? Dearman's got a very impeccably dialed in C2HX. His boats are dialed.
And he's a multi-time national champion.
He is
He's been
good.
doing this, longer than most of our junior riders have been alive.
No question. Oh, without question, yeah. There's
actually maybe half our riders.
By many years.
Yeah, all our riders.
Yes, he is. But nonetheless, Wyatt Hayes on that Polaris Hurricane is impressive every time we see him race.
Ooh, this is going to be tight for Hayes. Here comes Chase Dutton.
Dutton is on the gas now here as the laps start to wind down in this final moto for sports stock.
And look at that.
Chase Dutton is riding the best race of the day so far for him.
Yeah, Hayes is learning this inside. He's keeping his speed up, I'd say another 1 or 2 miles an hour as he exits. The problem is Dearman's getting better at the outside. Continues to leave him each and every lap on the right-hand side of the course.
Yeah.
And he's just going to go for it.
Yeah,
he's open.
Dearman knows exactly what he wants to do. Every corner, every lap, he has a plan. And I think Hayes does too. They're both doing the best they can with the setups they have. And Dearman, as you mentioned, extremely experienced, extremely savvy, and rarely makes a mistake.
And one of the greatest guys that you'll find in the pits too, by the way.
Absolutely.
Well, there goes Wyatt Hayes on that 43, trying to lap after lap, trying to get up there with Billy Dearman. Trying to keep some, he's learning to keep some speed up through this inside, but it's just not enough, Red.
Well, Dearman continues to take the outside split. Hayes continues to take the inside split, and they're pretty much staying, pat. But actually, Dearman has pulled out a little bit of a gap, probably a boat length or two on the last lap over Hayes. But Chase Dutton has looked good, but now Dutton has a problem on the outside of the course. That's too bad. Or no, that's another rider out there. I'm sorry, that's not Dutton. Dutton's got a pair of fifths in the first two motos. So this is his best ride of the day, sitting in third, trying to get on the podium.
Well, as it says, we got 2 laps to go. Yeah, there's Jax Hayden is the only one that has any chance of bumping off Wyatt Hayes, and he's a half a lap behind.
Boy, these Dearman and Hayes are just mirroring their riding style and position lap after lap after lap. They are in the same position, taking the same lines around this course. Billy Dearman going for a clean sweep today in sports stock, and looks like he's in a great position to do it. As he makes the turn onto the front straightaway, he's going to take the white flag here from race director Kevin Scott, 1 lap to go for Dearman, 1 lap to go for Hayes. And I think they're going to stay right where they're at because that's where they've been the whole race.
Well, Hayes is going driving on the inside. Oh, and Dearman continues to drive on the outside.
Yes, he does.
He does.
He looks good. I mean, Billy's just been Mr. Consistency all day long, and I think he has led every lap of every moto today. I know he has.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's what you call domination.
Yeah, it's complete and utter domination.
Every lap of every moto, Billy Dearman has been in front. And that Sea-Doo HX clearly is working well for Billy Dearman. As he's going to bring that 111 Sea-Doo. Hayes went to the inside on that final lap behind Dearman, but here comes Dearman down the front straightaway. He's going to take the checkered flag and the win today.
What a great race for him.
A clean sweep for Billy Dearman in sports stock.
Well, that'll definitely put Wyatt Hayes up on the podium, barring any scoring stuff we don't know about. In second position and third overall, it's going to be tight between Chase Dutton and Jax Hayden. We'll have to see how that works out in scoring. Race 18, Pro-Am Runabout, box stock, moto number 3. All right, Pro-Am Runabout, box stock, motor number 3 on the 007 is Jonathan Samuel.
On the number 85, Chase Dutton.
On the 222, Stuart Rasmussen.
And 678 is Clinton Pace.
All right, who we got? The leader in second place, side by side on the left-hand side of the course. Chase Dutton, 2 wins. Stuart Rasmussen, 2 seconds. Rasmussen got the whole shot in the second moto, was able to hold it for, I believe, a lap or 2, and Dutton just kept on and finally made the pass.
Dutton has been absolutely unstoppable on that Sea-Doo.
Looks like Jonathan Samuel's got a problem. You need a holder?
Dutton on the Sea-Doo RXTX. And he's got speakers on that boat, so when he's out there, you know, he can blast a little Motley Crue, a little whatever, and, you know, a little extra motivation. No, that's not, that's...
Need a holder?
Dutton on the RX XP. Jesus. It's hot up here. We could be losing our minds. I'm not sure. It's entirely possible.
I get it. Somebody forgot to fill it up with fuel.
Is that Samuel?
Yep.
Samuel in the RXTX.
He's like, blame Samuel. We do. That's all right. That's all right. Day's almost gone here.
Yeah, Dutton on the RXPX, of course, I believe, right? Yeah. We got an RXPX and RXTX.
All right. Kevin Scott says that's it. Fired up. 2 minutes down, and they are going, Rick. Whoa!
All right, here we go.
Whoa! Wow! Looks like, I'm going to say Stuart Rasmussen again getting the whole shot.
Oh, yeah, Rasmussen out in front. You are correct.
And that puts Dutton back in third. Now, that could be helpful for Rasmussen.
Momentarily.
We'll see.
Yeah, Samuel with a nice jump. And Dutton just a little bit off the pace early on here, just a smidge. Rasmussen, though.
Boy, he's got to take major advantage of this, Rick. While he's got Samuel between him, you know Dutton's going to move up, right?
He puts that Yamaha out in front like he's done each moto previously. Here comes Samuel. Here comes Dutton. Dutton going to go to the inside, I'm sure. Yes, he does. And makes a nice, clean turn. Dutton now on the inside split, Samuel on the outside. Dutton looked to overtake Samuel for that second place, and he does in quick fashion. Sets his sight on Rasmussen, as he has done the previous two motos.
Yeah, and Rasmussen has just got to stay stable. Concentrate every buoy, hit on the back side of it, make sure that Dutton's not trying to sneak inside, hold him behind him, and just keep doing that for what, 7-8 laps? On every buoy? Not easy to do with Chase Dutton following you right now. Rasmussen swinging wide, gonna hold the speed up. Dutton's going inside. Here comes Rasmussen. Dutton driving through, but Rasmussen get a great drive. Rasmussen gonna pull ahead. I think he's gonna push Dutton back a couple of boat lengths this time through, and he does.
Dutton right there, though, knocking on the door real quickly. He moved up, and he goes to the outside split. Rasmussen on the inside, and Dutton flying on the outside right now.
He is, and I'll tell you what, Rasmussen did not make a good turn, and another one too wide. It's going to be side by side as they come down this front straightaway. It's going to be close. Here comes Dutton with some speed. Here comes Rasmussen with the inside.
Looks over at him side by side.
Oh, Rasmussen going to hold it, but not for long.
Dutton going to the inside. He cuts back inside of Rasmussen, lets Rasmussen go to that outside split. And,
Yeah, that's going to do it.
I think that's going to do it. Dutton
makes the pass.
Gets in front, and that could be it.
Well, and I believe Rasmussen needs to take the makeup buoy as well. So
he does.
Yep, he's going to the outside. So there you go.
Yep. He'll hit that makeup buoy, and
whoa,
not Samuel, but Dutton, man,
just stuffed that thing.
Oh, he did, didn't he? We both were watching the same thing.
It's like, I'm turning now.
Yeah, wow. And now he's opened up a gap over Rasmussen. Chase Dutton all by himself down the front straightaway on that Sea-Doo. And Dutton, as Billy Dearman in the previous race, looking for a clean sweep here today. Well, it's interesting because Dutton's got a pair of firsts. Stuart Rasmussen's got a pair of seconds, and Samuel's got a pair of thirds. So everybody's got their speed,
Yeah.
and it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, and ultimately they settle into that position.
Yeah, I don't know there's anything that Rasmussen could have done.
No, I don't think
better to stay ahead of Dutton. It's just Dutton's got a superior machine for this track.
And you and I both know that, you know, if you're trying to do anything you possibly can to steal a moto, you want to get the start.
Right.
And he's been doing that.
Yeah, he did everything he could.
He's done it all 3 motos. All 3 motos, same exact scenario.
Right.
Rasmussen's got a good start, takes a nice early lead.
Chase Dutton comes along and rips it out of his hands.
Just rips his heart out.
Shoves it down his throat and leaves him.
Just rips his heart out each moto.
And those 2 are leaving everybody else. I mean, it's not even close at this point now.
No.
Halfway flags are out. Reefstein team should be headed to the line. You know, some of these competitors are going to wish they had to find it now on Chase Dutton's boat just so they know where he is.
Absolutely.
'Cause they're not in the same planet anymore.
You were
know,
watching.
You know who he reminds me? I'm sorry, Rick. Brian Baldwin. Forcing that boat into the corners and places just super tight, and boom, turns it around.
Perhaps. You are watching the 2023 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour presented by JETTRIM. This is round number 4 here, beautiful Lake Hartwell, Georgia. And Franklin County, our host, Rick Lake up here in the tower with my good buddy, Kurt Nolenberg. And we are having a great day. Richard Agnacio, Mav, doing the live streaming once again. Miraculous. Mav has 5 cameras he's working today.
By himself.
5 cameras.
And by the way, those of you who don't know him, he only has 2 hands. I don't know how he does it either.
We are having a good time up here, bringing you the race. Great racing action from Lake Hartwell. It's been a beautiful Saturday. And what more could you ask for? The belly buster part of this event as usual.
That's what you could ask for. That's the only thing.
We have a big day of pro watercross racing, and then the Carolina Watercraft Club puts on a huge rib feast afterwards. They're cooking 600 pounds of ribs right now as we speak. They had a rec ride today that covered Lake Hartwell. A bunch of riders went out and had a beautiful day riding Lake Hartwell. They're coming back, and then we're going to eat a bunch of ribs later and have a raffle and give away a lot of goodies and raise money for charity.
Yeah, and they do that every year. What a special group the Carolina Watercraft Club is. They really, put their effort back into the community. And they're not a, not-for-profit. They're just a bunch of guys and gals that like to ride and want to give back to the community. Tell them, thank you for having us on your water.
Absolutely great weekend and a great day here. We love it. We missed it last year. We're glad to be back. And thank you, Franklin County, for having us. And the Carolina Watercraft Club, Scott Morin, and the entire crew for joining with us again and hosting this epic event.
Yeah, it's a great time has been had by all.
And continues to, and we got
more tomorrow.
We got more tomorrow. We got more today. We got some more racing, and we get to all that. Everybody here gets to hang out together, eat ribs, just have a great time.
So this is the Cabrera-Francis battle coming up next.
Going to be a good one, huh?
Look at that. Sophie already positioned herself a little to the outside, pushing David right near the pole. They're not giving an inch, and they haven't even fired up the engines yet.
I know it. Chase Dutton continues to lead here over Stuart Rasmussen. And Rasmussen has kind of put on a late moto charge here, Kurt.
Yeah, he's pushing hard. There's no quitting Stuart Rasmussen.
Not at
I'll
all.
tell you, he used to be a highly rated national rider.
Yes.
Back in the days, and I'll tell you, he was somebody you never ever could just think like, oh, no, you don't.
Laps winding down here on this Pro-Am Runabout box stock affair.
Clinton Pace makes his way through out of Westminster, South Carolina on his Yamaha.
Chase Dutton takes the white flag. 1 lap to go. Rasmussen behind him, giving chase. Going to be not enough, but Rasmussen has absolutely no give up in him, does he?
No, not at all. Did you say give and chase? Is that a double entendre?
Sorry.
Is that what they say? No, not at all. I was impressed. Wow. I'm impressed with Chase Dutton, though. Look at the speed he's got out there, and he has just been tearing this course up.
Samuel comes by, takes the white flag as Chase Dutton. Look at Rasmussen closing
Right
the
there,
gap.
dude.
Chase Dutton, though, looks over. I got this one in hand. Going to be a clean sweep and a win here for Chase Dutton.
Another Dutton win. I was going to say wire to wire, but it wasn't. Rasmussen got the whole shot in, what, 2 out of 3 motos? Yeah.
I think maybe all 3, actually.
Maybe all 3.
And but at the end of the day, it was Chase Dutton. Rasmussen will take second. And that was a good battle.
That was a great battle. And it started at the starting line. Yeah. I think they all started at the starting line.
Well said, Kurt. All right, we are getting ready for race number 19. Pro-Am Ski GP and Amateur Ski Stock. On the starting line, boat number 2, Amateur Ski Stock class, Richie Knox.
On the 21W out of Oxford, Pennsylvania, once again, the Ironman, David Golder.
Number 21 out of Soddy Daisy, Tennessee, Trayton Smith.
Out of Naples, Florida, on the number 36, Yamaha, Jax Hayden.
Boat number 69 out of Naples, Florida, Justin Oscar.
On the 99 out of Hickson, Tennessee, Axel Ritchie.
253 out of Niceville, Florida, formerly out of New Zealand, Aaron McConkey.
We're going to jump over to Pro-Am GP Ski. They are absolutely tied right now. David Cabrera on the number 51 Commander.
And number 911, Sophie Francis on a GP1. Is that a can of soda on that? Is it?
Well, it's a plastic bottle.
So are you delivering sodas to the race marshals with that? Oh, I thought they were delivering Sprites.
You want to get that drone back.
All right, here we go. Moto number 3, Pro-Am Ski GP Amateur Ski Stock. And it's going to be Francis and Cabrera both have a win. And Sophie Francis gets the early jump out of the gate. Cabrera, though, regains the momentum. And here we go into the first turn.
Nope. She can't hold it. Cabrera gets by.
Every
and once
moto.
again, if Sophie Francis wants to win this moto, she's going to have to push her way by David Cabrera.
Well, she did the last moto.
She
Moto
did.
Moto number 1, Cabrera maintained the lead and took the win. Moto 2, Sophie got by him. Right now, Cabrera gets out in the driver's seat, but Sophie Francis, as we learned in Moto 2, is one hard-charging lady on that GP1. So let's see how this shakes out, Kurt.
Yeah, and she's got the endurance, and
oh, and now she's out in front.
Right, he took the missed buoy, and that puts Francis out front. Oh,
Wow,
I got
good.
goosebumps on this, Rick.
All right, here we go. Francis out in front, going for the overall today.
Oh, David Cabrera, he is angry. I was going to use the P word. He is angry and riding like a man possessed.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, this would be history in the making, as if Sophie can hang on and take this win, it would be the first woman to win a Pro GP ski race.
In any pro watercross event.
Exactly.
And she's been close other times, but this could be it.
This would be historic for Sophie Francis if she takes the win here today. And she has a nice lead, but Cabrera, here comes Cabrera charging. The 51 GP1 of David Cabrera is on the gas now. He's recovered from the problem on the left-hand side of the course after the start. Had to take the makeup buoy, cost him some time, and now he is back on it and tracking down Sophie Francis.
And I'll tell you this, Sophie Francis, when she saw how far back Cabrera was, she backed it off a tenth, maybe a hundredth. But that allowed David to start pulling in. Now Sophie sees it. Look, she's bobbing a little. She's getting a little bit worried. I had this race won, and that Cabrera is right here again. What can I do to get rid of this pesky Cabrera? Nothing you can do.
This Cabrera is going to ruin everything. I got the lead. Come on, David. What are you doing? Here he comes, Cabrera on the gas. Sophie Francis out of West Palm Beach, Florida, 27 years old. Cabrera out of Miramar, Florida, 56 years old. We call him the Iron Man. Cabrera is fit as a fiddle. You would never guess in a million years he is 56.
David Cabrera has underwear older than Sophie Francis.
Well,
Francis
right
on the inside, Cabrera on the outside. Here goes Francis. Cabrera's got a great drive going, Rick.
Yeah, he's charging. There's no question about it. He is on the gas. He is a man on a mission right now. He wants the overall here today in Pro-Am Ski GP and the points that go along with it. And flying down the front straightaway, both Francis and Cabrera both elect and go to the inside split, interestingly enough. Last moto, they were taking separate splits.
Yeah, and Cabrera, honestly, had a left rider in front of him. That slowed him down. He could have been right there with her.
Yes, absolutely. Cabrera just laying it on right now, and he's got to if he wants to try to stay up with Sophie Francis, who has been absolutely charging all day long with a brilliant performance in that second moto, taking the win.
And Cabrera's got the inside with a left rider in front of him. Francis has got the drive. Oh, she's going to extend her lead this time. Here she comes at speed. She's going to put a blocker between herself and David Cabrera.
Yeah, we'll see how that shakes out here, because that guy is in a bad position right now. Oh, Cabrera makes a good move, goes to the outside split. That takes him out of having to deal with lap traffic.
Well, and he hasn't taken that this race. I'm not sure why. It seemed to work for him so well earlier on.
Sophie pulling away just a little bit. I think that inside split right now on the right-hand side of the track here is faster.
Yep.
That's why they're both taking it. David took the outside split this last lap and gave up probably 5 boat lengths.
Yeah, that was. I can't say it was an error because he had to make a choice, but
Yep. Well, he was trying to work his way around the left rider, decided to go to the outside, but that was not the best decision, I don't believe.
Well, you know what it's going to come down here now is who can cut through traffic the most. We got 4 lapped riders come up in front of Francis. She's got to make a decision. She follows one here, and that's going to slow her down. There's no question. Great sportsmanship by the rider in front of her as he moves over and lets her by.
Moves right over. Perfect decision making. Knew where he was on the track, knew where the leaders were. Kevin Scott, a race director, flagged it out in the tower, gave him the blue and yellow the flag to move over. You got the leaders coming by. Worked out to perfection.
There's a race going on and you're not in it.
This is true. But he graciously moved over. Sophie went by. No drama. Just what we like to see in that situation. We do, however, like to see drama for the battling for the win.
Right.
We like nothing more than drama. And here we go. Sophie making the turn. Man, they are turning some ballistic lap times here at Lake Hartwell on a big track. But right now, Sophie has opened up a sizable gap over Cabrera, relatively speaking. You know, they have been close all day long. And she's got it's not a comfortable lead by any stretch, though.
No, but she's got blockers for her. But right now, she's got enough distance that the guy she just passed is between her and Cabrera. He has to go through the other rider's pump wash of both of them. And there's 2 more coming up. She gets by. He's behind them.
She's also got some lap traffic in front of her, so I think that maybe will even out a little bit. Ultimately, they both are working their way through the lap traffic, and that can go either way. You don't know what the lapper's going to do in front of you.
No
they move
question.
out. They're aware of what's going on. They move out of the way. Wonderful. They don't. Not so good.
Because here comes the log jam.
Because the speed that Sophie and David are racing at is in a different time zone than the amateur ski stock class.
Oh, and that is definitely going to give Cabrera the opportunity to start to reel her in. She's got 2 riders in front of her.
Yep.
She's got to make that pass before they get too far along, or Cabrera's going to be right there behind her.
Well, she's working her way, but not easily. They're not giving up the place that easily right now, but those GP1s have so much power on those stock skis that it's not even fair. Those stock 2-strokes, those 1500cc Cowie 4-stroke power plants are in a different league altogether, quite obviously.
And at this point, Cabrera has given up on the inside split on the far left-hand side of the course. He's following Francis. Thinks that he's going to lose too much if he goes to the inside.
So here comes Sophie working her way right now. Another lapped rider in front. Oh, she's going to go to the go way around the outside.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
And that cost. So is David, though. I think if David had taken the inside split there, he would have gained some ground on Sophie. He did not.
No question.
I think that was a
about
mistake by Cabrera. But like I mentioned a lap ago, they're both dealing with the same lap traffic, and it's kind of shaken out to be, no advantage one way or the other so far.
Right there, Sophie was able to just make the pass before going to the outside split, and Cabrera following along after.
Yeah, if he would have taken the inside split on the right-hand side after the straightaway in front of us, I think he would have gained a lot of ground on Sophie that lap.
Yeah, no question about it.
But things are happening so fast when you're racing. You got to make split-second decisions, and that's just the way it goes.
Yeah, and don't take this as anything other than just an observation.
Oh, yeah,
the difference in age between them, this late stage, 3rd moto, her training, her physical conditioning's coming into play.
And we're sitting up here in the tower, making judgments. Those guys are out there battling, just hauling around this racetrack at warp speeds.
Well, there's now 4, making 3, making 2 boats between Cabrera and Francis. Sophie taking the outside once again, and only 1 rider between David Cabrera and Francis. Well, David Cabrera's tearing it up.
That's hard work for these riders that are racing for the win here in this Pro-Am Ski GP class, because the speed differential is pretty great between their GP1s and the amateur stock ski class, which are stock 2-stroke, power plants.
Right. White flag came out. Sophie Francis on her final lap.
Yep.
She now has a 4-buoy lead over David Cabrera. All she's got to do is keep that boat upright for another half a lap, and she'll make history here in Pro Watercross.
No question about it. She is in a great position. She has this one well in hand and can almost back off just a hair right now because she's only got a few more turns to make, and she's going to bring that GP1 in for a historic victory in Pro Watercross. And boy, she is fit as a fiddle. She is strong, young lady, and she's going to make one more left-hand turn and point that GP1 down the front straightaway at speed. Checkered flag is going to come out, and Sophie Francis becomes the first woman in Pro Watercross history to take a win at GP1.
Ski GP, no question about it. And you should see the smile on AJ Handler's face as that woman went across the line. I don't think there's anybody that's happier for her.
That was amazing, Kurt.
And the battle still rages. Further on, Justin Oster just beaten Axel Ritchie to the line.
Man, David Cabrera and Sophie Francis, thank you. What an outstanding battle you two put on today.
And look at those two over there talking to each other, congratulating themselves, each other on a great race.
They, you know what? They masterfully worked their way through much slower lap traffic, which could have been dangerous, you know,
and
in
they
that
did it
instance.
I was going to say horrific speeds, but as fast as you can on a ski GP boat.
I was very impressed with how they approached the lap traffic because the discrepancy in speed between stock skis and GP skis is tremendous. And they really rode safely, competently, and professionally. Kudos to both.
Couldn't have said it better unless I said it first. How about a round of applause for those two as they come to shore, folks? What a ride.
Yeah, that was good. You saw some great racing right there, ladies and gentlemen, at a very, very high level.
Well, up next, Veteran Ski GP and Pro-Am Ski Stock. We're going to have some more of the Pachalski Holbein Jr. battle going on, and Golder versus McConkey. Hey, Rick Lake, you know what would be nice to leave here with?
Your driver's license?
Your driver's license. If you got one of our transponders, please stop by and pick up your license on the way out. I've got a public safety warning. You are not allowed to drive without a driver's license. If you dropped it off at the Pro Watercross tent in trade for a transponder, please go back and swap it back out. Oh, dignitaries back in the pits. Here comes Billy Dearman. 3 moto wins, one after another after another. Glad to have you back, Billy, and congratulations on the guard.
Hey, Joe. What? After this one, are we filming this race also, or we're done, right? Awesome. They took so long starting the Moto 3 that, remember, I have very counted minutes, and I can't stay steady in a certain place. I have to be going because of the angle. I kind of got. We're not doing this. The Moto 1. Should we call him up here to find out?
Attention, we need to see Jim Devlin. Jim Devlin up here at the Tower of Power, please. Jim Devlin, if you can come on up here as quickly as you can get here. Don't run and have a heart attack or anything, but if you just saunter on over here in the next few minutes, that'd be fantastic. So apparently the Highway Patrol will be checking for errant transponders leaving the area, as well as driver's license. So I think you'd want to have that before you leave the facility.
Kurt, you have such a creative mind. You never cease to amaze.
That doesn't help. All right, thanks, Jim. Thanks for coming up.
All right, let's go. Race 20. Guys are on the line. We got 21 David Golder down there.
And the 53 of Gary Holbein Jr. Where's the 50 of Pacholski there?
I don't see
no veteran
no
GP
veteran.
riders.
Okay, just these two going at it.
Pacholski hard off the line.
And he's hanging on.
Oh, this isn't going to be easy for Holbein.
He was kind of dragging in the back of that tray off the line there.
Right.
He just charged.
It's the third moto. He's 55 years old. Give him a break, Rick. He's going up against a 14-year-old.
It's the second moto, and they've traded wins. And this is going to be for all the marbles, I believe. I don't think this class. I think this is the last race for this class. Don't believe they're going to run 3 motos today or this weekend.
And Pacholski,
man,
boy, he made that whole shot work, didn't he, Rick?
Yeah, he is definitely intent on taking this win.
And David Golder was a little late getting off
Just
the line.
a little late off the line,
But that's going to
Dave.
help in veteran G's. That's you. You got time. Go catch David. Come on, you can make it. Oh, it was back-to-back for you? I'm so sorry, sir. Well, this will save you a little bit of... You know what that makes it now, don't you? Spoken like a true Kiwi.
Well, Pacholski continues to hang on to the lead, but here comes Holbein Jr. Gary is on the gas, and keep an eye on the young Holbein because we've seen him come from behind earlier today with that 4-stroke Superjet and take a win. Pachalski still hanging on to the lead in front of Holbein Jr.
Gary's starting to move up a little bit, though.
He is closing that gap, Kurt, like he did in, we saw him in the last Superjet race. 4-stroke Superjet. Come from behind.
He decided to try that outside, which we'll see how it works out. He's definitely take a lot of speed up onto the straightaway before the turn when you take that outside split. Oh, Rick, you know what's going to happen after this. We've got Super Course, single rider, going to push his limits out there, and after that,
look how close they are now. Look at Gary now.
Oh, yeah.
Look how close they are. Holbein Jr. closing that gap. About 5 boat lengths now behind Pachalski.
5 boat lengths in 31 years.
Pachalski goes to the inside split. Gary to the outside.
Oh, that worked that time for Gary Holbein. David Golder out there circulating, having himself a great Saturday afternoon ride.
Yes, he is.
Got a great place to watch the leaders as they come through. David is the Iron Man today, as you mentioned.
Man.
4 classes, multiple motos. That guy at 59 years old.
Man, that's impressive.
For the 4th year in a row.
Here comes Gary on the inside split. Pachalski on the outside.
It's going to be side by side.
Oh, here we go. Looks like Pachalski was just a little top end.
And this could be it. If Holbein does it perfectly, I believe they're going to be side by side coming out, and he is on the gas.
Oh, he's looking good.
Holbein's got some speed.
Very smooth. And is he going to hold it on?
Is he going to sweep?
No, I think Pachalski's.
He's going to sweep.
He's trying. No, but he goes to the outside split. Pachalski to the inside split.
What a battle these two are having. Pachalski go a little bit wide there, but he kept his speed up. Can't say it was an error. It was just a difference. And Pachalski is going to have him by just a little bit here.
Yeah, he picked up a little bit on that lap. He picked up a few boat lengths, actually.
So Gary going to dive in underneath?
Yep.
He is. I would. I tell you, to have a kid 14 years old that has the presence of mind to realize where he's losing distance.
Oh, yeah.
You know, with this many buoys on a huge course, it's a big deal.
Well, he's got a lot of racing laps under his belt for 14.
Yes, he does. And they're going to do it again. Pachalski to the inside, lapped rider Golder in front of him. David will move over for sure if he sees him, but there's still that option of roughing up the water for him just a little bit, Rick.
Yeah, absolutely. It makes a difference. There's a little pump wash there right in front of him.
Right. Hard to accelerate through.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
And Holbein makes the move.
Wow, what a great job. White flag comes out. 1 lap to go, and Gary Holbein Jr. moves into the lead.
Where did this fairy tale come from?
Oh, man. What a come-from-behind rider. Did it in 4-stroke Superjets. Doing it here in Pro-Am ski stock.
On the last lap at the line on the white flag to take it. Now he's got to keep it. And he's going to go outside. Pachalski could make it happen if he's quick on the inside. He could totally do it. Holbein is in danger. That outside course is a little bit rougher, a little bit tougher. Nope. Holbein is all over this.
Yep.
Gary Holbein, one more buoy to go down the front straightaway. Folks, put your hands together for your moto winner, Gary Holbein Jr.
Real nice ride by Gary, that moto. He is looking good.
And a great ride by Paul Pachowski, too. Oh, here we go, Rick. You've heard of the Super Bowl. You heard of the Super Bowl. Now you're about to experience the Super Course. Jim Devlin on that 321.
Check.
At the end of this,
Check.
is going to take that Super Course. We're going to use...
on a Yamaha EX.
On a Yamaha
Check.
EX. I guess the competition saw how he was doing a close course earlier and decided to back out, so he's got Super Course by himself. There might have been a mechanical, we don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to say, but he wanted to go out and get some laps in. So he's going to go out for 15 minutes around the perimeter of the race course here at Lake Hartwell.
Check. Check. 1.
And don't forget, we will be doing awards in just a little bit for all the classes that were completed today, the Pro-Am GP Sports Stock classes specifically.
And after that, it goes from competition to a joyous barbecue.
Joyous.
For a good cause.
Oh, so cool. Absolutely right. Carolina Watercraft Club Belly Buster.
And
a lot of ribs being cooked down there.
Yep, we got
1, 2.
Wreck Riders going to take on out, bringing the. Yeah, looks like they got a couple of kids pulling them on the tube back behind them. Don't want to be doing that with a GP1 on the course. That smells like
Scott's got those ribs cooking.
Warren ribs going on.
Test 1, 2.
All right, one more announcement regarding transponders. If you picked up a transponder today, don't forget to bring it back because you'll want to get your driver's license, quite obviously, and our transponder team would like to get their transponder back. So just a reminder, if you've got a transponder, to please bring it back. And additionally, we are going to be doing awards here in just a little bit. Once the final tallies are calculated, then we're going to do awards for the classes that were completed today. Pro-Am Ski GP, a couple others, Sports Stock, and a couple others as well. But that'll do it. We'll continue closed course racing again tomorrow, of course. The amateur portion of the weekend. And, of course, the Belly Buster coming up. A lot of ribs being cooked. It's going to be a good time to hang out with the Carolina Watercraft Club. Go get some raffle tickets. They're $1 a piece. They're giving away a lot of goodies. Money's going to a great cause, going to a charity. And you might take home some goodies. Very likely you'll take home some goodies.
Speaking of taking home goodies, if you go over there, throw some money down, lots of gifts going to be given away at the Belly Buster. The only gift you don't want to take with you is one of our transponders. We still have a few more out there. I was just talking to the guys, so if you've got one, please take it off your machine, bring it back, get your license, and everybody will feel great about it.
Check. Hey, for those of you, as we're watching the Super Course with Jim Devlin on board his EX going to town, want to shout out that David Golder is looking for a co-driver to go to the International Cup in Lake Havasu, Arizona. So if you'd like to make the trip and you don't have the right equipment, but you want to share the driving, and I would assume a little bit of the gas money too, right, David? He's like, I just want somebody to go. So the Belly Buster is wide open. Go ahead and buy yourself some raffle tickets or get on the 50-50.
My name is Scott Morin. I'm with the Carolina Watercraft Club. We're
dignitaries on the beach. Shelby Warman coming over to sign autographs.
Lake Hartwell.
You can catch up with her at the Belly Buster a little bit later. She'd be happy to sign
shot of the
most anything you got. Did you bring any posters? Next time. I'm not kidding.
Let's see what they have here.
It's how you build a brand.
Got some great barbecue going on.
Jim Devlin out there having himself a time.
Some hot dogs.
On that Yamaha EX. Jim, 65 years old, out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
A lot of barbecue going on.
And he is having some fun.
Little remote camera feed. All right,
ladies and gentlemen, appreciate your cooperation all day. It was a great, smooth day of racing. And now we all have the opportunity to help out someone in need. Every dime that you give to the Caroline Watercraft Club is going to go out to the people who need it. They don't take any money out for themselves. It's 100% goes there. The only exception to that is in the 50-50 raffle. If they get $1,000, they're going to give $500 back to the winner, and $500 goes to those people that can really use it.
All right, this is Rick.
David Cabrera.
Oh.
Where did you find the Fountain of Youth? I know it's in Florida somewhere. Wow. This is your year, my friend. It is. Are you, do you sponsor Sophie? Are you one of her sponsors? I thought so. Yeah, that comes into your mind when you go into the corner together like, I know I can make, no, I better not. Yeah, I can't, no, I'm going. Oh, it's too late. Nanoseconds at a time.
Check. 2, 3.
And as a reminder, we're going to have award ceremonies for a few of our classes. We're getting the paperwork done now. We'll call you up to the base of the Tower of Power here. Want to get your photos in, get your trophies in front of everyone. Our friends Rachel and Tanya from Franklin County will be here to support you. They're at the Franklin County table there. How's it working, Mav? Oh, I can see it. You, sir, are a magician. He's got like 15 different windows open with cameras all over the place. And Jim Devlin taking the checker flag. Well done, Mr. Devlin. Just in time for Rick Lake to go down there and hand him his trophy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to play a little music for a bit here. As we get our paperwork together, we will come back up and call you over for the trophy, our awards presentations, and then all of us are going to meet you over down here by the Belly Buster. Hope you brought your appetite and your wallet. Great opportunity to do something for people who are in need. Go ahead and buy some raffle tickets there. You might win something, but you will definitely help someone else. And once again, our thanks, huge thanks, to the Carolina Watercraft Club for everything they do at this Belly Buster. It is such a phenomenal event, and we appreciate you. One more time, I'm going to ask down there, do we get all our transponders back? Are we good?
Chase Dutton got one of ours? You going to bring it back to him? No? You have one of their transponders? Great, thank you.
All right, this is Rick. I'm going to go and do another shot of the event here. Bear with me with the getting down the scaffolding here. All right, we're walking around the event. Always a great place over here at Hartwell. Lots of people, got good food. Local watercraft club here, Carolina Watercraft Club, holding a charity event plus a little barbecue going on. Scott Morin is taking the lead of that watercraft club here. Let's take a walk around. I see Randy. Hey Randy, you got anything to say?
Thanks for coming out, everybody, all the way down Georgia. Come out to the Pro Watercross Tour.
Thank you, sir. All right, we're going to do something like we haven't done before. I think we're going to take a tour of the toter and trailer. Inside of the trailer for the folks who are interested. A lot of miles, a lot of work inside this trailer. Hopefully you guys got a good look here. Everything gets loaded inside this trailer for each of the events. Let's see if we can go inside the toter, if I can get the signal. All right. Special treat, we have Miss Jennifer Handler.
Doreen, can you bring my phone as well as yours back this way? Thank you.
Tap, tap, tap. You just have a sucker on it. Bathroom. Let's walk around more. All right, we're here at the warm tent. There's Shelby. What do you want to say? You want to say anything, Shelby?
Yeah, I just had a great time today and can't wait for tomorrow.
Where's your dad? I got the recruiter. I got the recruiter coming. Oh, there he is.
Of course. No. Oh yeah, not happening.
All right. 6 weeks of vacation. It's a walk in the park.
6 weeks no.
Don't sign in once you sign up.
Oh, I already did my tour.
You're coming back with me.
But I.
Coming back with
Come
me.
on, up to 45. You can enlist up to 45 years old.
Then I'm out.
What?
I'm out.
I'll see if they can do something. Give you a waiver.
My boys are already up to be a white helmet. I got the key.
Yeah, I'm out.
I don't know, 45. All right. I'm hoping the signal goes out this far. Should be going out this far. Let's check out the crew behind the scenes Pro Watercross set. Lake Hartwell. We got Jeff here. Jeff is the guy. Do you got anything to say, Jeff?
It's nice to be out up here in Lake Hartwell, Georgia. Bright, warm, sunny day. Fixing to have some nice barbecue with the Carolina Riders Club. And glad everybody made it out. Had a safe, enjoyable day here. And see you at the next race in Lake Charles.
Sweet. I'm gonna walk around. I don't think anybody ever did a live shot like this. It's live right now going out. I think the more I stay in Georgia, I'm picking up a southern accent. You guys are laughing. I don't know. Back there. All right, here's a loading ramp and race line. I go up those hills, but it's like 90 degrees and 90% humidity. So, nah. But yeah, that's a nice event facility. Lake Hartwell is always good. Got a lot of good food. Walking around. VP Racing over here, some fuel. See what else is out here. I think I captured AJ here, taking a break from talking to somebody. There's AJ Handler, live, walking around. Get to use this at Havasu. Walk around the pits.
Yeah, cool.
Goes about
Are we
6.
live?
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. So what's going on? This is a great little gadget you got going on here. Great.
Walk around the pits, Havasu. Goes about 1,000 feet.
Nice. Did you talk to the belly buster guys?
Yeah, I talked with belly busters. Went up close to the barbecue.
That was a great event today.
Yeah.
You guys did an awesome job.
Yeah.
Well, goodbye, everyone.
All right, let's do one more whiff of that. Oh, you can't whiff it. You're on live stream. But let's go check out the barbecue one more time. What she got in there? What she got in there? Oh, she got the beans.
Dynamite.
You guys want to say anything?
Get them while they're hot.
Get them while they're hot? Look at that. Look at that. All right, just trying this out. Once again, try for future events. If I can find anybody there that's going to be in the events, I need some camera guy, walking around, camera girl. We got one of the professional shooters out here. He's been shooting for CBS Sports for this gig. All right. It's hot and humid out here. All right, heading back up and start closing out this stream. Still have one more day. We're fresh. The pros were on today. As you know, our schedule. The pros do all day Saturday, motos 1 through 3, and then amateurs wrap it up on Sunday.
Dude, no, I'm telling you.
Hi.
Are you done?
Okay, I'll stop making you guys dizzy and sign off.
you never feel this way. It's my lucky day. It's my lucky day. It's my lucky day. My lucky day. Don't need a pot of gold, a robin's foot or to be told. It's my lucky day. It's my lucky day.
You don't want to miss the best pro watercross racers in the world. This is the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, presented by JETTRIM. If you can't catch it live in person, make sure you catch it on CBS Sports Network.
Oh, Panama City is great. You know, I really wanted to